Hello! What's up, everybody? Rasta, JR, Enklar, Firdodon, Tenbug, Zia, Vicarian, B-Sun. Good to see you, Brendan. It's been a while. Megan Fox, Locust, Doomed Redshirt, Sirius Black, Miss Pookums. Hope everybody is doing good. It is Wednesday, May 27th, 2026. We're about to play some Mass Effect. What's up, Shepard? Good to see you as well. Let's see if the EA app is going to be cooperative today. I've clicked on launch the game when I started this sentence. Let's see how long it takes. Okay, the launcher is launching. We might actually be in business. I'm actually impressed. Today was fast. About to pop on your screens there in a second. Look at that. It's a lot faster than I expected. Tioma, good to see you. Saladino, tier 3, 47 months. Appreciate that very much. Thank you. It's almost 4 years. One more. And we're there. Thank you, Saladino. Very, very appreciated. Thank you, thank you. Saladino, you will be remembered. Microphone position, hold on. Slightly higher. There we go. That is the right position. How's the heat today? So far so good, because I refreshed the room during the night, and I actually left the room pretty early in the morning, so like it didn't warm back up, and I wasn't in the room at all. Slept downstairs. So for now it's okay. It's gonna get really bad within an hour, but for now it's fine. But yeah, in an hour it'll probably be bad. But then it's just like half an hour before we can open the window, so. Oh, it seems today was a little colder. Like, oh, marginally. The night's gonna be okay. Should get a little cooler. Next week seems like it's gonna be cooler as well. We're not full-blown summer yet. Great. That's good. What's up, Eugene? But yeah, one of the issues with my typical schedule is that I usually, you know, game somewhat late in the morning before I go to bed, like until like 10 a.m. or something. And so around 8, I have to close the windows again because the sun's coming up, and it's gonna cook inside the room if I let the window open. Fucking south-facing roof window, you know. Southeast even worse. And so those couple of hours in the morning tend to preheat the room, you know, and then that's when it gets lethal. I need a portable console, maybe, so I can just shut down everything in the morning. and then go, I don't know, I can go downstairs and just play on a portable console. Maybe I should get a Switch too. Maybe that's the reason. Instead of an AC, I get a Switch too. I don't know. Problem is, in the morning is when I just want to play. For me, it's prime, like, online shooter hours. Like Marathon or even like Warzone that I've been playing lately. Yeah, I'm a Call of Duty kid now apparently. I don't know. But the prime hours is, you know, in the morning between like 7 and 10 or so, because there's more people in Europe playing, right? So because after my stream, when my stream ends, everyone in Europe is going to bed, so playing shooters at that time is not ideal. What's up, Geyser? Heating like an oven. That truly is what it is. Have you guys heard of that? There's a new game that's already making the rounds by the developers of Shovel Knight called Mina the Hollower. That apparently looks to be some sort of homage to Link to the Past. Like, it looks very, very Link to the Past. Coded visually. It's getting rave reviews. Looks good. Looks pretty damn good. Have not? I'm not surprised, Brendan. You fake gamer. Finally, the allegations have begun. I mean, you knew, if you knew it was coming, it means it's kind of true, isn't it? Drifting away slowly like the moon. Yeah. Hey, listen. It shouldn't be an insult. Okay, I spend way too much time gaming myself, and not enough time doing other things that would most likely be good for my general physical and mental health. So, you know. I just like video games. What can I say? I still find them fascinating. 40 years plus into playing them. I still find them fascinating. Climbing more out of the virtue of my new job promo. Oh, are you are you already tired of climbing? Just doing it for the job now? I did not expect that. Oh Jesus! That was an extremely loud reload. All right, so we are in the middle of a mission right now. We've cleared the site from Geth presence, but we have a Thorian situation, which apparently is some giant plant life form that's slowly taking control of the people on the planet. So that's a problem. We do have to go back to the colony of Zeus Hope and hope to stop whatever's happening there. Joker told us, and apparently it's not good. Colonists have gone feral. Also, we need to stop on the way there because we have. I try to avoid those things because they've been messing with me, but apparently, I don't know. I can't avoid them. We also need to stop on the way there to the sort of outpost, Exogeny outpost. Oh, come on. Got a promotion? Nice. So now you have a whole bunch of money you can contribute to my channel, right? And those things are still tanky as hell. I don't know. Oh, it was the Treasure Maw. Yeah, I was like, I remember the Mako being so fragile. Because the first time we kind of fought with it, we were getting shredded. But that was against the Treasure Maw. Which none of these creatures are on the level of so far. Oh god. I'm telling you, this thing is uncontrollable sometimes. Who's shooting that? Hold on. What? What in the Stormtroopers hell is going on here? Who shoot? Stop shooting! There's nothing else to shoot. There's a lone nerd up there, wasting ammo. Thinking he's still fighting a war against the Geth.
Is there anybody? Is there anyone picking this up? Get away from that radio!
What was that all about?
New Witcher 3 expansion pack announced? Is it a...
This is Juliana Bainham of Pharaoh's Colony. Please help us.
Uh-oh. What has Ethan done? Is my question. I bet it's Ethan's fault. Whatever.
What's wrong? Stop! Stop the rover!
Okay, she's gone. Let's go down there. Is the Witcher is the new Witcher 3 expansion a setup for Witcher 4? Is that what it's about? Yep, that's what it says on their website. Okay, that makes sense. I was like, typically when an expansion releases so long after the game, when there's a new one in development, it's, you know, setup type situation. I'm a program manager for 2 climbing gyms, so I oversee classes and the coaches. So much admin work. That sounds awful. I'm happy for you, Brendan. I hope the paycheck makes up for, you know, the actual job. I'm sure it's fine. It's in a field you enjoy, so probably makes it more manageable. Why can I not be crouched and like slowly? Oh, do I need to? Yep, I do need to have my weapons out. Oh, are you gonna do something? No. Okay. Let's see what's going on here. I bet Ethan is being a little bitch.
You can't do this, Jong.
Everyone shut up! Let me think.
What's going on?
You won't get away with this.
Get her out of here!
Get away from her, you son of a bitch!
Lisbeth!
Damn it! Come out where I can see you! All of you!
Oh, you're not gonna like this, Ethan.
Shepard, damn it. I knew it was too much to hope the Geth would kill you. I found some interesting facts about you in the
what?
Exogeny database. I know what happened on Akuz. This doesn't have to end like that.
Okay. This guy better explain himself right now. Cause listen. We've been through some shit. Because of this nerd. I'm pretty good, Miss Bookums. Thank you. I hope you're well too. I assume you are working as always. I hope things are going well. I'm doing good. I had a good night of sleep. I am refreshed. It's not too warm for now. I'm playing a good video game. Not much to be unhappy about. Admin is dev getting in the way, but it should calm down soon after summer starts. Things gel. Okay. Well, Brendan, we definitely need to catch up one of these days. Been a while. And you can tell me all about your administrative bullshit. Absolutely. Alright, I think I'm not gonna, you know, I want him to explain himself first.
What do you think you're doing, Jong?
Communications are back up. Exogeny wants this place purged.
This is a human colony, Jong. You can't just repurpose us.
Oh.
It's not just you. There's something here far more valuable than a few colonists.
Species 37. It's very coded. The Thorian, more valuable than lives. He's not gonna like that I know everything about the Thorian, but never mind. Let's see how he reacts. Work as always. Almost lunchtime. Hell yeah. What's for lunch today? And bon appetit, as they say around here. So Exogeny wants to just purge the colony and preserve the Thorian, I guess. I'm getting a bad vibe about Exogeny. Obviously, my predisposition towards them was pretty bad. Because, you know, it's a big corporation. It was almost guaranteed there was going to be shady shit about them. Now, my first proper experience with them is obviously extremely negative. So, okay. Exogeny is the enemy. They're like, they're the Wayland Yutani of Mass Effect. I get it. It's most likely where the inspiration comes from.
Are you gonna tell them about the Thorian, or should I?
The what?
It's a telepathic life form living under Zoo's Hope. It's taking control of the colonists there. Exogeny knew all along.
You won't get away with this, Jong.
So you keep saying, but nobody's gonna miss a few colonists.
Oh, shit. I don't have the... God damn. That's wild. That tells me I should have been doing more side quests before coming here. Hmm. You know, that's a very me thing, but I would always prefer if we don't see those options if we can't use them. It always annoys me that the options are there but grayed out. I don't want to know that I'm, you know, missing something. It sort of breaks my immersion more than it helps. Just show me the options that I can use. I'm ending this now. I can't let you do this. They won't miss you either. I'm worried that this option literally pulls my gun and kills him. You'd like to know, but not exact lines? No. No. My personal preference is if I don't have the stats, do not even show me that there's an option. Keep it secret. This way I don't know. This way you don't know. You don't know what you know. It remains purely immersive. And then you play the game again with different stats, and then, oh shit, I didn't even know there was another option there, right? It's like a complete surprise. Makes it way more interesting. Yeah, I'm a little worried that this will pull the gun and kill him immediately, which I'm not a big fan of the idea of, you know, killing the guy right there and then. It's not a good example to show, I think. Yeah, exactly, Fire. It makes me think about something else than what I should be thinking right now, which is how do I deal with this nerd, right? It's making me think of, oh my god, was I supposed to do more side quests? Am I playing the game wrong? Am I, you know, I mean, I'm not too worried about playing the game wrong. That's not really a thing, but it's influencing my gameplay in a way that I'm not a fan of. Because now I'm like, okay, I need to do all the side quests before I get to the main missions. Because, you know, I want to open up as many options as possible. I need to be higher level, blah, blah, blah. Though that might not be true. Maybe that's not the case. Maybe I need to be less. Well, I mean, I'm not too balanced. I'm way more Paragon than I am Renegade. But maybe if I was maxing out Paragon, because I didn't always take the sort of the Paragon-esque option, right? Sometimes I'm in the middle, and I think I'm just not getting points for either of it. I was always going full Paragon or full Renegade. Maybe I would be much higher on one of those stats, and then I could use at least one of those options. So yeah. You could say that this is the character's inner feeling. He seems to be able to do something or would be glad to, but doesn't have the necessary experience to speak. That's, if you can come up with the idea of saying something, you can just say something. I don't know. That to me is not the kind of headcanon I can stand behind. I'm sorry, Kaiser. What's up, Friar? By the way, how are you? I like I'm ending this now. I think it's a cool line. I'm not sure what kind of authority we have to do that, but I like the Fallout New Vegas version where not having the skill gives you a terrible response in place of the good one. Pretty thing. I might have to give Fallout New Vegas another shot. I bounced off of it extremely quickly back when I tried it when it came out. Though I think part of that is I was already not a fan of Fallout 3, so getting into New Vegas I was like, I don't know. And yeah, I was immediately put off by the general vibe of the game. But I hear it has some pretty good role-playing options, so maybe it's something I should revisit. Give it a proper shot, you know. Uh... One sec. Deal with something real quick. There we go. Dealt with. Stop my phone from vibrating. I do feel that sometimes, where I know I want to say in general like something supportive, but there aren't any words forming in my head. Okay, fair enough. That I will say that has never been my experience. I don't think. Sometimes I don't know what to say, right? But I don't know at all. Typically, if I have an idea, that's just me, right? The words come pretty easily. But even then, I think for me it doesn't fix the problem. From a general gaming perspective, I don't like grayed out options. I very much prefer just don't show them to me at all. I don't want to know that I can't use them. I think it's better. Because the way and where it's different than what you're expressing in terms of, you know I want to say something kind of like that, but I don't know exactly the words or whatever. The massive difference here is that you are still saying things. There's still options. This is very clear. This is a very clear implementation of, this is a mechanical win, right? This is a win with the Paragon angle. This is a win with the Renegade angle. That's how it's been implemented so far. And it makes it very glaring that, you know, you're missing out on a very specific outcome. It's not just, oh, well, I don't know what to say, but the results might be, who knows what the results are gonna be, right? Like, those are clear, quote unquote, favorable outcomes for the shepherd you want. I think the fact that it's so mechanically what's the word I'm looking for here? It is so definitive mechanically that it kind of changes the impact of seeing the options but not being able to use them. Anyway, again, it doesn't matter, I've played many games with that mechanic, and it's not gonna, it's not gonna affect me too much. I'm just saying I would rather not see them. That's my entire point. And trust me, chat, there's nothing you can say that will change my mind on that. It's not a new thing. I've been feeling that way since those things first were implemented in video games. Decades ago. Provides an incentive for replay value. How else would you know playing the whole game without exposing the options? Is that a real question, or are you being sarcastic? Because it sounds sarcastic. Because it's such a wild take that it has to be sarcastic for me to accept it. Username checks out, maybe so, maybe so. I'm assuming it's sarcastic. I'm real? Wow, okay. To me, that's a wild take. because it's basically saying you need to implement FOMO in your game to have people play it again, which is the reason why we're in this mess in the first place with the state of video games. How about playing the game again because you thought it was cool and you want to see what other options? Yeah, there's already a bunch of different options that you can't, you know, pick. Those options, you have to choose one. How about replaying the game just because if you want to see if you can kill him by clicking this one? And then maybe you come here at a different time and you're like, oh shit, I can actually pick other options. How amazing is that? That replay is so much better than I thought it was going to be. Instead of, oh yeah, remember there was an option here. I'm gonna make sure I get those stats. Oh, I should probably Google it, right, to know exactly what stats I need. Oh yeah, and now I'm gonna follow a guide, and I'm not gonna really play the game. Yeah, exactly. That's the exact. I hated that shit in Detroit. I hated that you could see all the other options. To me, that made the story so much less enjoyable. So much less enjoyable. Because it brings me out of my immersion. I'm like, oh, hey, I'm experiencing a cool story, but look at all those other cool stories that I could play. Let me just enjoy the fucking game that I'm playing. At the end of the game, show me the whole thing or make it available in the menu. Sure, if you want. Otherwise, it just, to me, it has nothing to do with making a good story. And it has everything to do about the developer's ego. David Cage in that case, you know, the game director, who's like, hey, look at all these other options we've implemented in the game. You're not just playing a little story. There's so many more things. Oh, you know, people have said our choices were fake in previous games. Look at how real they are this time. Shut up, David Cage. You're a fucking hack. You can write yourself out of a fucking cereal box. And that was the David Cage rant of the day. It's been a while since I hadn't had a good rant about David Cage. Observer, Sub Shazar, Squishy. Yeah, exactly, Anktar. If your game is well put together and well written, you will know that there is more without the game having to say it to you. If the game needs to tell you, hey, there's so many more choices you haven't done, that to me is the sign of a very, very insecure game director. They don't have the confidence that their game stands on their own. They feel like they need to show the player, but there's more, there's so much more than what you've seen. What, is what I'm playing not enough? What's up, DJ? The worse the game, the more fun we're having, yeah. Yeah, I mean, Fahrenheit was the best of the lot, and it was by far the worst. Although Heavy Rain wasn't too far behind, to be honest. But Heavy Rain had a little more budget. It like the music was pretty amazing. You know, the presentation was a lot better already. I still stand on the idea that Beyond Two Souls was the best one. It had faults, like it wasn't great, but you know, you still have the Marcus overlay. I'm pretty sure I do. Hold on. I do. None of this makes any sense. We don't use it nearly enough, honestly. Oh man, the Cageathon scorecard. I've forgotten about that. That picture is so amazing. Yeah, Beyond Two Souls got a lot of Cage kudoses. I think it's poetic that the totals, we have slightly more Cage strikes than kudoses. I think it's very poetic. The Cage moments, Women by Cage, and You Try David weren't included in the Cage strikes, right? Right, okay. Your Woman by Cage was so funny. Yeah, honestly, surprisingly low amount based on what I was expecting. Yeah, that was funny. It's funny though that the Cage strikes are basically being carried by Fahrenheit. It's the only game that has a lot more strikes than Kudoses. I mean, Heavy Rain has slightly more, but... yeah, what a good time that was. The Cageathon. Will there be another series like that? I mean, I don't know what I would do. Like, I don't know. There's no one out there as bad as David Cage. That's the problem. Like, I don't even know where to... like, if I was to find another terrible... I mean, the only other one I could imagine, and, you know, hear me out before you crucify me, would be Kojima. But Kojima's actually pretty good. Like, his games are actually, you know... he's wild, and he definitely has those quirks, right? That could be fun to enumerate and all that. But he makes good games. Like, the resulting games are pretty damn good. At least the Metal Gears. I haven't played Death Stranding, but... do a couple of those dating simulators. Your scorecard. What are those dating simulators? You mean like the whole like Chinese series of dating simulators that have been very popular? Yeah. I don't know if I have any interest in playing those. Like, and here's the thing: those don't take themselves seriously. That's the difference. They know what they are, right? And they're just having fun with it. What was fun about David Cage is that the guy thinks he's a fucking genius. And that makes it fun. Yeah, I don't know. There's no one else like him out there, you know? He's a one-of-a-kind individual. This David Cage. I don't know, maybe we wait 5 years and we can do a Cageathon again and pick different choices and see how it plays out. Brainy, thank you for the tier 3, 4 years. There's gonna be a lot of people coming up on 4 years, I think, because it's in a couple weeks. It will have been 4 years since I came back to streaming. So. Thank you, Brainy. Cage Games, best games. Coming from a staunch Dark Souls 2 fan, I am not surprised that this is your opinion. It actually kind of checks out. Thank you, Brainy. You will be remembered. The clip turn. Yeah, as far as I know, Quantic Dream's working on a Star Wars game, which, you know, we're gonna play that. because not only do I kind of like Star Wars, it's gonna be fun to see how David Cage manages to screw that. Anonymous Gifter, thank you for 5 tier 1 subs to the community. Well, obviously I don't know who you are, but thank you very much for those gift subs. It had been a little while since we had gift subs. So thank you for allowing more people to enjoy the show without ad breaks. That's always the best part about it for me. I love that people are not gonna have to watch ads. The less ads, the better. Theor, Scoliosis, Bendu, Artem, and Witakip. You will all be remembered. Thank you so much, Anonymous. Means a lot. I love the dating sims that don't take themselves too seriously. I think I got Date Everything. Oh yeah, Date Everything actually looks kind of rad. I've seen like a few minutes of Ash Monster playing it. It seemed pretty cool. I think it was. It seems pretty cool. I mean, frankly, I think I would enjoy playing the what is it called, like 5 Hearts Under a Roof or something, like those 2 very popular Chinese dating game. I think I would enjoy playing that. I think it would be fun to do on stream, but we would need the right opportunity to do that. I mean, it could be a birthday stream kind of deal, but the problem is for my birthday this year, I've already sort of settled on playing Mixtape, which I think, you know, a trip down 90s nostalgia lane sounds like a good time for a birthday stream. But I don't know, maybe Mixtape could be more of a normal playthrough we do between Mass Effect 1 and 2 or something. And then on my birthday, we could play a, you know, keep that sort of, it's not even a tradition, but that almost tradition of playing a stupid dating game. Because a couple of years ago we played, or was it last year? I don't remember. But yeah, we played a Super Seducer a while back. That was funny. I think it was 2 years ago. Birthday degeneracy. Yeah, maybe we need to embrace that. I don't know. I'll think about it. Have that VOD backed up? Oh, Jesus. When they say nothing's ever truly gone on the internet, they mean it, no? Yeah, we'll see, we'll see. I need to think about that. Anyway, all that to say, going back to the source of the conversation, don't show me the options that I can pick, and I will be much happier. I think I'm going with I'm ending this now. I'm a little worried that this is a I'm pulling my gun out and I'm killing you sort of option, because that's what it sounds like. And I don't think I want to be a murderer. I think we take the high road here. I think we show the people of the colony that, you know, we're not too quick on the trigger, I guess. Although, I mean, he's a fucking scumbag from a scumbag corporation. You know, nobody's gonna miss him. Maybe the Luigi option is better there. I don't know. No, I get that, Iktar. That's totally fair. Luigi'd, yeah. I don't know. He's just a little fucking tool. Like he's not that important of a person. If he was the fucking CEO of Exogeny, I would happily pick the lethal option and face the consequences for it. It's okay. I'm a Spectre, right? Oh God, is that how it starts? Is that how you become Saren? Shit. I think I'm gonna go with amending this now. It's like the more reasonable option. If this bites me in the ass and this guy comes back later, I'm gonna be very upset that I didn't kill him. Which again, presumably this option kills him. Although if this option kills him... Oh no, I guess that's a threat, right? And then he probably folds. What about the big picture? I don't like the idea of negotiating with him about, like, what about the greater goals of Exogeny? Ah, fuck that. I understand that you could headcanon in and like, oh, we're lying to him so that he doesn't make anything stupid, but it still feels scummy to sort of negotiate in that way. It doesn't feel like a proper Paragon option the way I envision being a Paragon in my head, but I understand that this is subjective. Alright, I'm going with I'm ending this now.
I won't let you hurt these people anymore. Drop your weapon, or be prepared to use it.
If that's the way it has to be, heck, come on, come on!
As if we don't have enough problems. Now we're shooting each other in the back.
It's my fault. I knew what was going on
We
and
tried.
I didn't do anything.
Don't you start. You do good work, and you know it. So what now, Commander?
Well, we got the best of both worlds. It feels like. We didn't, you know, we didn't start it, and we still got to get rid of the scum. I think we got the best of both worlds. I'm not too mad about this outcome. This feels like a good 2026 way of dealing with corporations. In a very Paragon ethical way. This just feels right. I don't know. Something about it that just feels conclusive. Are you sure you shot him in the face? Yeah, that wasn't... I didn't shoot no one in the back. I like that the other security forces just folded immediately when Ashley got her gun out. So what now, Commander? I understand Juliana doesn't agree. I don't care. We did what we had to do. That was a nice little curveball, though. I did not expect that, I will say. I did not expect that we would take such a radical approach. Love it. What now, Commander? Don't worry, the Thorian, I do my job. Right now, Juliana, I'm gonna do my job.
I need to find out why the Geth are after the Thorian.
The colonists won't let you near the Thorian. They die first. They're under its control.
Well... Listen, if we can save them, we'll do our best. But we can't let something like the Thorian potentially get into the wrong hands, that's for sure. You know, you can't make an omelette without breaking a few million eggs. That's the one quote from Disco that I remember. That's literally the one quote from Disco. Because I've used it quite a few times since. I mean, I'm sorry, Juliana, but
What else am I supposed to do?
There's gotta be another way.
I think there is. You could safely use a nerve agent to neutralize the colonists.
oh,
Like a gas grenade.
well, okay. That sounds like an alternative. Won't I get caught in it too?
Releasing clouds of nerve gas doesn't seem like a particularly good idea.
It's not like it's weapons grade. The insecticide we use in the grow labs contains trace amounts of tetraclopine, a neuromuscular degenerator. If their
Okay.
nervous systems are already weakened, it may act as a paralyzing agent.
Dodgy. But it just might work.
I'll do it, sure or no. Okay, so my understanding here is that if I pick the no option, it's gonna be, you know, we just shoot them, which is a very sure way of not, you know, of nothing getting in the way, I guess. And the other options are to use the nerve agent, which, I don't know, could lead to some shenanigans. Certainly. I think I'm gonna do it. I will use... What day is it today? Friday? No, Tuesday? This Tuesday. There you go. It would be nice to be able to save everyone. I think it's worth a try. Because we're not here to do exactly what the, you know, what Exogeny wanted to do, right? Purging the colony. Except Exogeny, of course, wanted to do it to keep the Thorian for themselves, but we're here to kill the Thorian. Hopefully. Or, I don't know, maybe, well... What's the ideal way to deal with this? Leave the planet and never come back. And leave the Thorian to be alive on his own world. And everyone else never comes anywhere close. But we know that's not how corporations work. Someone will come back and, you know. All right, you know what? Let's do it. Let's use that nerve agent and see what's going on.
Sounds good. I'll do what I can.
Excellent. Thank you so much, Commander.
Equip your grenades with the anti-thorian gas upgrade. This will disable infected colonists without killing them.
We'll stay out of your way until you clear a path. Good luck.
Oh, geez, I'm gonna sneeze. Ew. That was a very heavy double sneeze. Anti-thorian gas. Why did I say gaze? There it is. These upgrades are specifically designed to disable subjects infected by the thorian without killing them. Return to Zeus Hope. Take the rover back along the Protean Skyway to Zeus Hope and find an entrance to the Thorian's lair. Equip the anti-thorian gas upgrade to your grenades to disable mind control colonists without killing them. Okay. I do have some side quests to complete here.
ExoGeni Corp appreciates your cooperation in securing its colonial assets.
Oh, is that how you would phrase it? I don't know if this guy would agree, but...
These people had their shot. That's more than some get.
Hey, we tried. We tried with Ethan. We gave him a chance.
I hope you can get us out of this mess.
Of course.
Any luck finding my workstation out in the ruins?
I did find your data.
I managed to find the data and transfer it to your OSD.
That's very good news indeed. Thank you.
No problem.
I was there anyway. It was the least I could do.
Well, I appreciate it. Here, you've certainly earned this. Thanks again, Commander.
Okay. A little bit of XP. A little bit of money. And that is one thing completed. I'm pretty sure we're good with all the side quests. Those are off-world. Yeah, I think we're good.
It's almost time, isn't it? Maybe we can free our friends after all. I have to help them. It's my fault this happened.
Please try to avoid hurting the colonists. Use the nerve agent I gave you, if you can.
I like the sort of scientist robes they have. What's her name? Liara is wearing something similar. It's very cool. I'm not sure exactly why it's shaped that way around the legs. This sort of weird arc that goes over the thighs, the side of the thighs, but I like it. A cool design. I'm just like trying to understand like the sort of the practicality of those flaps. Like, it would make more sense if it was front and back, right? To protect you from splashes on the front and protect your ass if you have to sit on something, you know. I don't know. I don't know what the sides flaps are. Not sure what the purpose is. How many grenades do I have? 8. Hopefully we find some recharge. Okay, dude. What? I don't understand why those things are in the way and why they completely... every time I try to find a better way to traverse them, like I've tried to float above them and it didn't work. I've tried everything. Do I need to just go slowly? As I would in real life, most likely? Okay, that's the way. Yeah, maybe don't go full fucking send on those things. Oh god, and now I'm stuck. Yeah, no, great. Yeah, no, that's fantastic. Love it. What's up, White Wolf? How are you doing today? When you step back and consider the purpose of ties, is it to make it easier to strangle people? No, the purpose of ties is to hide the buttons on the button-up shirts. Because it's at some point it was considered not elegant to see the button. Our best, White Wolf. We had to do a little bit of corporate restructuring earlier. Unfortunately, Ethan Jong is not with us anymore. He did not want to listen to reason. We gave him ample chance of listening to reason. But he did not want to, so we had to do what we had to do. Okay, Ashley's maxed on soldier now. Kaiden getting some barrier and stasis. Yeah, I got 6 points here. It's crazy that I wasn't able to use charm on that nerd. I'm almost maxed out. Like, I have 2 extra points. That's it. As far as I can tell. Maybe there's more, like, sort of like prestige trees or something that goes over. I don't know. We'll see. But because yeah, it seems early to already be maxed. Well, I mean, I don't know. I think the menu legendary leveling says that max level is 30, so we're already halfway there. I mean, obviously it's scaling, but it's likely that level 20 to 30 is going to take a lot longer than 1 to 17, but do I go to heavy armor? I finally go there? Yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. Why not? First aid. Increases squad healing. Okay, first aid is something I can do without using Medigel. Pretty good. But I do want heavy armor, I think. Alright, let's see your new armor options, Shepard. I'm actually not a fan of heavy armors, is what I'm realizing. I mean, this one is like, those are 2 level 5 armors. This one's just better. Less shields, yeah, but the biotic protection super useful. Damage protection's better. I think Rosenkopf Materials is just a good manufacturer. What does it look like? Let's see. I mean, it does look pretty decent. Heavy, for sure. I like that better. Alright, let's go.
Hostile contact.
What, are those the one that I'm... I guess not.
What is that? There's no way that's human, infection or not.
Okay, so that was not one of the colonists. At least I don't think so. I don't know if I had to be faster on the grenade maybe, but wipe everything out, careful, leave the colonists. Oh, okay, we still have a choice even after equipping. It's like, I like this, right? It doesn't lock you into the decision you've made earlier. It's still like, oh, now that we know what's going on, we can still make a decision there. I like that. I think that's pretty cool. You could be like, oh, I did not expect actual, like, zombies. Let's just wipe everything, right? No, no, no. We're gonna leave the colonists.
No hitting the colonists, even if the Thorian makes them fire on us. That's what the gas grenades are for.
So the creepers are just...
You got it, Commander. Let's do this.
The creepers are something else. The colonists will have weapons, I'm assuming. Oh, Jesus, that's a lot of them. Kaiden's already down. Oh no, I'm out. You got this, Ashley. You got this. Okay, hold on. Unity and heal. Okay, up there, those are the colonists. We need to grenade them.
Get down.
Okay. This is very awkward. I'm also running out of nades. I was trying to hit both at the same time, but I missed. It says 16 colonists alive at the bottom of the screen. Okay, hopefully I get some grenade recharges as we're exploring, because I don't think 5 grenades is gonna be enough. I'm just making sure I'm not like missing something in terms of like what's the word I'm looking for? Supplies, resupplies. Let's bring this in. I was kind of trying to see if maybe hitting the Mako would resupply my grenades, but no. Those creepers are not fucking around though. They swarm you fast. Okay, those are creepers, right? Yeah.
Over there.
Still think the shotgun's the better option there. Is there anything here? Again, like anything that could indicate grenade resupply would be fucking awesome. I don't think so.
Hold the line.
Oh! Oh, hold on.
Incoming!
Okay, that got both at once. That's
Now
great.
it gets fun.
Okay. I need to be really good with my grenades there. I need to make the most of them. Yeah, come to me. I realized once again that I forgot to lower my frame rate today. But we haven't had the desync issues again, so... Hopefully that doesn't happen again. Sure it will. Yeah, we need to be really careful not to... what's the best...
Definitely protecting the warehouse. We've got to move one of those cargo blocks.
Okay, that did 2. There's a third one here. Or did it get hit? No, okay, I think we're good. Yep, okay, cool. Ooh. Please tell me that upgrade kit's gonna contain grenades, because I only have 3 left. I don't think that's gonna be enough. Yes! Oh my god! I just got a refill of grenade. Okay. I should have expected it, right? The game's not gonna just... She's right behind that thing. It would be nice to, hold on.
I will destroy you!
Oh, you will, huh?
I'm on.
Get down!
Okay, got her. Nice. Nice, nice, nice. I find those grenades so hard to use. Because the issue is that it's very hard to have a... It's a depth perception, right? I can't tell when the grenades actually... So if there's no wall behind them, it's very hard to know exactly when to blow it up. Why I'm sort of baffled that this is the future of grenades. I don't find it particularly practical. I'm trying to be really careful not to fucking damage those dudes, but how do I... Yeah, what's the play there? Do I just go... Hold on.
There's the crane. Can you make sense of that?
Here it comes!
Incoming!
Okay, that... Okay.
Think we got him, Commander.
I think the game's sort of programmed those grenades to have way more AoE than I thought they did, because I threw this one here and it literally got everyone down. Maybe, but the first grenades I used weren't that efficient, it seems. So I was more worried than I needed to there, which is good. Oh, that's the thing that activate. Oh, I see. That's why she was so busy on it. She didn't want to let us. She was like, "Oh, I'm busy. I need to work on those things." That's because that's what was hiding the Thorian. Clever. It all makes sense now. What's up, Egg? How are you doing today? Oh, I cannot go to the Normandy. They've walled it in. Interesting. Well, hopefully they're safe over there. Okay, I think we did a good job at preserving the colonists. At least there's that. Damn, look at that.
I tried to fight it, but it gets in your head. You can't imagine the pain. I'm supposed to be their leader. These people trusted me. It wants me to stop you, but I won't. I won't!
Oh. Well, there is no more talking to Faidan, I guess. No more talking to Faidan. It still says 16 colonists alive, by the way. It would have been funny if the number went down by 1. Yeah, now who are we going to ask now about the colony? I don't know. Hey, listen. Tiny little redemption arc for Faidan. He fought the Thorian. He fought the pain just so he wouldn't do what the Thorian wanted him to do. I think there's, you know, I can respect that. I respect Faidan more now than I ever have. In the last stream. Faidan, yeah. That was cool though. You could tell, you know, that it's a painful thing to do for the poor guy. I just noticed something. You can see some of the geometry out there. Probably part of the tunnels or something. That's not entirely despawning. That's like part of the covers of the Skyway, I think. The beginning of the Skyway. Oh yeah, we lifted the thing. Where was it there? Oh, I thought that was the beginning of a track, but no, it was just a little jingle. That's crazy. I got so many Paragon points for that. Holy Jesus. So many Paragon points. But yet no extra point in charm. Maybe it's here. I guess we're just a good guy. Yeah, I don't know. I expected it to be way more balanced, but I'm learning things about myself playing this video game. I'm just a good guy. Fight your way. Wait, hold on. Fight your way to the freighter and down into the Thorian's lair. Kill Thorian creepers at will, but avoid slaying the colonists. You can safely knock them out using melee attacks. Oh, that would have been nice to know. Or grenades equipped with the anti-Thorian grenade upgrade. I did not realize you could melee them. That would have been really nice to know. I would have felt a lot safer knowing that I had alternative options. Oh dear God. Is that thing gonna attack me? Or am I being welcome?
Okay, by the numbers. We just need to find... What is that?
Well, that's just great. That's large. That's a plant? Question mark. Of this quest line, yeah, it's been. I did not. I like that it was just. Oh, the Geth attacked the colony, and you go there, and you sort of. I love that it builds on top of that expectation of. Oh yeah, it's just like defend the colony from the Geth or whatever, and then it becomes this whole sort of mini contained arc with the Thorian and all that. I generally like that structure in video games. Almost makes it feel. I don't know if you get what I mean, but almost makes it feel like a TV show. You know, you're watching a TV show, and then there's a couple of episodes that are about like an arc about a specific location. You just meet new characters, and you deal with them for a couple of episodes, and then you go back to the sort of greater adventure, right? I always like when games feel that way in their narrative structure. Music's pretty cool here. I love that melody. I like the sarcasm of this one. I think I'm gonna go for it. Oh, that's just great.
Nothing's ever simple, is it?
Oh, is it shitting a creeper? Oh.
Invaders, your every step is a transgression. 1,000 feelers appraise you as meat, good only to dig or decompose. I speak for the old growth as I did for Saren. You are within and before the Thorian. It commands that you be in awe.
Oh, I am in awe. I am in awe, not for the Thorian itself, but like the way he just shit out an Asari clone. Feels like it could be a problem. I speak for the old growth. That's a cool title. The old growth, as I did for Saren. So Saren was here before. He already, like, he wasn't, you know, we were late in terms of getting there before Saren, but Saren got what he wanted and left, I'm assuming. So I'm not sure what Saren wanted then, if he just came here and then left. I like the phrase that it said just before. The feelers declare me meat or something. I'm just food to it. The die roll. The Thorian sounds like a Zerg. It really does. Yeah, that left ear sound is very Zerg-like. Listen, as a Zerg main, I'm naturally friendly to this kind of stuff. So my best outcome here would be we evacuate the planet and we leave the thing alive, and it gets to just exist on this planet and no one bothers it. The problem is I'm not too sure I trust ExoGeni and all these fucking assholes to leave it alone. Terran main, disgusting. That's the worst choice. But hey, you've found redemption. I applaud you for it. In OG StarCraft, I was Protoss main. Protoss, and then StarCraft 2 Zerg. I'm here to make a deal. I need what Saren came for. I think that's my choice. I need to know what Saren, you know, learned. And I'll destroy. I don't want to threaten it. I need what Saren came for.
You gave something to Saren. Something I need.
Saren sought knowledge of those who are gone. The old growth listened to flesh for the first time in the long cycle. Trades were made. Then cold ones began killing the flesh that would tend the next cycle. Flesh fairly given. The old growth sees the air you push as lies. It will listen no more.
Okay, so Saren needed to learn about the Old Ones, which I'm assuming might refer to the Reapers? So, okay, and then it said the Thorian, you know, talked to Flesh for the first time in the long cycle. Okay, I'm assuming the long cycle is the cycle of, you know, the Reapers destroying life and then disappearing for however long, right? That's the cycle that we assume is happening, and that Saren is sort of aware of, that the time's coming again, and maybe Saren is trying to. Oh, actually, that's an interesting thought right there. What if Saren's not trying to, Actually, I don't know. So, okay, there could be a couple of choices there. Saren is maybe trying to facilitate the cycle, because he sort of, I don't know, he's sort of like teaming up with the Geth, got, you know, turned half organic, half synthetic, and maybe he starts believing in the old Geth religion that you know, admires the Reapers and all that. So he's trying to facilitate their return, or he's trying to just be on their good side because he knows it's coming, and he's like, well, you know, maybe I can escape. Maybe I can escape the destruction and the killing if I end up on their good side or something. Anyway. So it appears the Thorian has been there for much longer. It appears the Thorian has experienced a few of those cycles. And so it might have knowledge about what happened previously, which is why Saren would want to talk to it. Then the cold ones began killing the flesh that would tend the next cycle. Flesh fairly given. The cold ones, the Geth, I guess, are the cold ones? Because they're metal? Oh, right, killing the colonists. The colonists are the flesh that would tend the next cycle for the Thorian to control. Flesh fairly given. Yeah. Okay. I got it. Cool. That took me a second more than it needed, but I got there. Let the colonists go. I'm after Saren. Enough negotiating. It's a bribe. I mean, I am after Saren, but I would love if we could be the colonists. I mean, surely the Thorian's not happy with Saren. If the cold ones that were with him, the Geth, started killing the, you know, the flesh fairly given. So maybe telling it that we're also against Saren might appease it a little bit. I really like that Asari clone, by the way. She looks mean. I love the sort of darker color and There's an interesting vibe to her, as opposed to every other Asari that I've met so far. Yeah, can we trade her with Liara? I'm kidding, okay? Liara's fine. How did it randomly clone an Asari though? I still don't understand how this Thorian works. It's crazy that it was just able to shit out an Asari clone like that. Which begs the question, if it can do that, why does it need colonists to... I don't know, maybe there's a... maybe it needs the original... maybe it you know, maybe it took control of Asaris in the past and now it can use their genetic material or something. That's why it needs humans now. To grow its options. Okay, I'm gonna go with I'm after Saren.
Give me what I need, and I'll strike back at the one who betrayed you.
Exactly.
No more will the Thorian listen to those that scurry. Your lives are short, but have gone on too long. Your blood will feed the ground and the new growth.
Okay, well, that's just not nice. Don't you feel foolish now? Asari clone. Oh god, there's more. Whoa. Where did my bullets go? Do I need to shoot this? Oh yeah, neural node. Am I supposed to shoot this?
Area secured.
Area secured. I mean, I don't know. Can I talk to this thing again? Can we negotiate?
God, it stinks in here. I feel like I'm gonna be sick.
Hey, big boy. You're a big motherfucker, you know? So I'm assuming all these tendrils go all across the planet. Yeah, that is one ugly son of a bitch. I love it though. Very cosmic horror kind of deal. Love it. Like that, huh? Good. We tried to give you a chance. It's unfortunate that we have to destroy such a majestic old creature, but we tried. We tried to give it a chance. I was happy to, you know. What's happening to Kaiden? Why is he not? Do we have? No, we don't have any. Yeah, I'm gonna use one Medigel then.
Patching you up.
On Kaiden to be full HP. Apparently this thing... One more? Oh, come on. So evil. Love it. Wait, can I go back to it and talk to it now? It's not there.
Hostile contact.
Yeah, okay. I thought maybe I could maybe talk to the thing. No, it moved somewhere else. Oh, it's there. Okay, Kaiden. But the Asari clone can use biotic powers, which is scary. I also love the UI, how it just... I love how the AI just has them like turn around. Don't seem like the smartest enemies in video game history. I think you should just go for shotgun as well. Like it seems like the best option against those things. The Thorian is not interested in talking. Find a weak point on the enormous creature and take it down. I don't know. It's unfortunate. I really would have loved to preserve, because you know I'm not here to destroy life. Like this is a miracle of nature right there. I guess it makes sense. Like we wouldn't want this to potentially fall into the wrong hands. It could be quite bad. Oh yeah, I need to change my grenade thing maybe. I don't know. We might yet have more colonists show up or something. We might want to keep that. It's not like I'm gonna use grenades anyway. I wish I could kill those things, but apparently they're not an enemy until you they activate. Aim for the head, Ashley. God, shotguns are amazing. Look at this. What the hell? Just doing little circles, man. I haven't seen Hellboy. We got a new Halyat Armory assault rifle. Oh, I already had a Thunder 6. Okay. Well, Ashley, you also get a Thunder 6. How about that? Get the best of the best. The equipment we can get. Yeah, I really like this. This is really almost Lovecraftian in nature. Feels very Doom also. Giving me a Doom vibe. Yeah, it's definitely not happy, huh? You should have negotiated. We gave you a chance. Oh shit. Yep. I was gonna say there's an Asari clone there. Let's go, Ashley. I think Ashley nailed her with her shotgun.
I think we're good, Commander.
Yeah, the combat has been a lot better. I will admit, the combat's been a lot better since I've enabled my companions' offensive powers. Because now I don't have to micromanage them and they're just doing something all the time. A lot better. It makes everything feel a little smoother.
Take him out!
It's still a little quirky, like Kaiden hitting, you know, the wall there instead of doing it. I think that's just the AI of the time not being great. Like, you can tell the enemies are just turning around in circles sometimes and they don't really know what to do. I mean, eventually, Bryboot, I don't think I'm gonna do back to back to back. I think there's gonna be a little there's gonna be something between each installment. One, to avoid burnout, right? And two, to just I think it gives it a little bit more of a, I don't know, I like the idea of having a little break in between, and then you can get hyped for the next episode coming up, and, you know, just enough to build that sort of excitement in between episodes. I like it. I think that's gonna be the way I'm gonna approach it. But it's not gonna be like one... It's most likely not gonna be like one game per year or some nonsense, right? It's gonna be... Finish Mass Effect 1, we play one smaller kind of game, I don't know what yet. And then we get into 2 and, you know, a bit like we did Dark Souls back in the days, between 2022 and 2023, right? I think overall it's gonna take about a year to go through the trilogy, but there's gonna be a little something in between each episode. At least that's how I'm imagining it now, but we'll see. Maybe I'll get to the end of this and I'll be like, oh my god, I want to start 2 right now, and I'll listen to my heart if that's what it says. But I know myself. I think I'll want to do a little something in between. So many games that I'm excited to play. So many games. Plus, there's no way we're finishing this, I think, before the end of the year. The whole trilogy. And I've already said that in December we're going to be playing Zero Parades. So, yeah, we'll see. Ooh, we got Phoenix 6 Armor Human and Quarian Edition. Okay. Let's see. Thing we could wear. Ooh, okay, so it's heavy biotic protection, but everything else sort of not great. Yeah, that's one of the games that I'm actually super interested in playing. Random NPC. First Light, it's pretty cool. I'm a big fan of like Uncharted style games, and I actually quite like Hitman. I played a little bit of the latest Hitman sort of like, I know it's a trilogy, but it was all like in one package, right? I played a little bit of that on stream. It was fun. I thought it was a little, there was something a little repetitive about it for me, which didn't make it a very good streaming game. But I did enjoy the freedom and everything, so I'm very interested in what they've done with 007. Okay, I think I want to keep that armor for Liara, because I know she can wear human armor. Because I think Liara getting good protection And being able to, especially like biotic protection. Wish she doesn't get like pushed to the ground and disabled. I mean, could say the same about Kaiden, but like Kaiden's. I will give you this. Kaiden. Oh Jesus, that's a really cool color scheme. Hold on. I want to wear that. Wait, what armor was he wearing before? Vader? No. Onyx? No. Scorpion. Yes. Which one was that? Was that the Survivor 6? Man, I really like that color scheme. I think it would be, the only way it would be better is if black and yellow were reversed. If black and yellow were reversed, I would never wear anything else. My favorite color scheme. But yeah, it needs to be reversed. It needs to be priority, you know, majorly black with some like yellow accents, not the other way around. Let's go back to what we were wearing, which was a Titan 5. Yeah, Kaiden, you can get it. You can wear that armor. Get a little bit of extra shield and everything. Suits you. You look fantastic, Kaiden. Look at this man. He's very hard to miss with those colors. We look like Power Rangers now. The music here is so creepy. Yeah, I don't know what he was wearing. Scorpion one. Biotic protection better. Nah, I'm gonna leave him on that yellow armor. Suits him. Okay, it's this way up the ramp. You guys gonna stop me, or what are we doing? Oh, wait. Oh. Okay. Gotcha. Well, let's position here.
Rally round.
Yeah, that will them up. Shit. More of them are coming from behind. Or did the door open now? Okay. Old school video game design, love it. Yes! Oh my god! Holy! Okay. I am so impressed by my teammates right now. I'm telling you, letting them actually use their abilities should be the default option. I think the default option was defensive
Negative
only.
contacts, Commander.
The default option should be let them use their powers.
You're good to go.
Completely changes the game for me. Did you see the combo there? Kaiden lift the Asari clone and then Ashley blasted it with a shotgun. That was insane. That was a, you know, that was a Fortnite uppercut shotgun combo. I hate that I'm making Fortnite references. I've actually uninstalled Fortnite. I think I've said that a couple streams ago, but my hard drive space is limited. I had to make choices. I think Warzone's gonna be my only BR at this point. I have more fun playing it anyway. But anyway, we need... Can we get an instant replay on this? We can. Let's get an instant replay. I want to see that again. Yeah, look at that. Kaiden's gonna lift her in the air. Zwoop. And then look at Ashley. Bam! Shotgun straight to the face. I mean, she was almost dead anyway, but I do appreciate the combo. That was sick. You've given Fortnite a try, you're allowed to shit on it officially? I think it's a fine game. I think it's a fine... Okay, hold on. Let me rephrase. It's a fine video games on its own, you know, if you look at it just the way the game itself is designed. It is a horrible live service product. Obviously extremely predatory for, you know, trying to prey on kids. No real vision behind it, just a mishmash of pop culture, and you know, it's basically everything I hate about modern gaming in terms of what it represents as a product. But the game itself, the gameplay, the you know, the actual like controls, the feel of moving around and shooting, and it's fine. It's a fine game. It plays okay. But yeah, obviously as a product, disgusting. But I don't think that's a surprise. That's sort of it pretty much is the precursor to this modern trend of you know, crossovers in everything and preying on children with microtransactions that are targeted at them specifically, and you know, it very much took what already existed in that regard and turned it up to 11.
Testing SCPs. I smell trouble.
We still need to go up. I'm a little worried about those. The hip fire on the shotgun's actually not bad. Biotic powers are so fun. Yeah, boys, you got this. They're doing a great job. I'm so proud of them. Look at Kaiden. Kaiden's just going at it. What kind of pistol do you have, Kaiden? Feels like you deserve an upgrade. Oh, you have Allied armory equipment. That explains it. Yeah, that shit will get the job done.
I think we're good, Commander.
I think you are. So proud of Kaiden. Really coming on his own. Yep. I don't know what that was, but... Okay, do more damage the closer you are. Oh! Hi! Oh, what is that?
I'm free. I suppose I should thank you for releasing me.
Oh, that's how it works. That nodule, I actually shot that thing. It's so funny. I actually shot that nodule next to the Thorian. Thank God it didn't kill anyone in there. So it contains... Basically, I'm guessing it can contain people from various races or whatever, and then it can create clones of that. What an interesting creature. I feel bad that we had to destroy it. I don't think we actually killed it. I think, you know, we just... Well, I mean, I don't know. It was the only thing that was connecting it to its network of tentacles or tendrils, I guess. I'm sure it'll be fine. It's like a plant, right? It's gonna regrow or something. I just don't want to be responsible for the destruction of something so miraculous in the universe, you know? I suppose I should thank you for releasing me. Who are you? I don't trust you. Are you okay? Are you okay?
Is everything all right? Are you hurt?
I am fine, or I will be, in time. My name is Shiala. I served Matriarch Benezia. When she allied herself with Saren, so did I. Benezia foresaw the influence Saren would have.
I see what happened there.
She joined him to guide him down a gentler path. But Saren is compelling. Benezia lost her way.
Oh, okay, that's not what I was talking about. That's interesting too. What I understand, when I said I understand what happened here, I think she got traded, you know, like the Thorian said something about trades were made. I think Shiala was given as a trade to the Thorian, because the Thorian was like, hey, I might need that genetic material there to, you know, learn how to make more clones of something. And so they gave her Shiala. I think that's what happened. Now, as far as this revelation, that's interesting. So Matriarch Benezia initially thought she was gonna guide Saren to a gentler path, but the opposite happened. Benezia got influenced down a more evil one. Yeah. Picture, what do you mean quit making What do you mean?
Are you saying Saren can control minds?
Benezia underestimated Saren, as I did. We came to believe in his cause and his goals. The strength of his influence is troubling.
Sounds like you Asari got in over your heads for once.
How is this possible? There's more to this? Yeah, I don't know. It feels a little... It feels a little convenient as an explanation, I guess is my point here.
Asari matriarchs are among the most intelligent and powerful beings in the galaxy. How could one fall under Saren's control?
Saren has a vessel, an enormous warship unlike anything I've ever seen. He calls it Sovereign. It can dominate the minds of his followers. They become indoctrinated to Saren's will. The process is subtle. It can take days, weeks, but in the end, it is absolute. I was a willing slave when Saren brought me to this world. He needed my biotics to communicate with the Thorian to learn its secrets. Saren offered me in trade. I was sacrificed to secure an alliance between Saren and the Thorian.
Okay, so he can mind control people with his ship. Sovereign. Can control people. Wonder if it's some like Geth technology or something. Maybe they came up with, as they were created, you know, by Quarians. Maybe they were able to sort of adapt their tech to mind control. Serves you right. Okay, so Saren and the Thorian were allies. Mates.
Then why were the Geth trying to destroy the Thorian?
After Saren had what he needed, the Thorian became a liability.
Of course.
Saren knows you are searching for the conduit. He knows you are following his steps. He attacked the Thorian so you could not gain the cipher.
Covering his tracks, okay. I'm just not entirely sure why the Thorian was that necessary. I mean, I understand that it was there a long time and that it might have possessed old knowledge, but...
What's the cipher? And why did Saren need it?
The beacon on Eden Prime gave you visions. But the visions are unclear, confusing. They were meant for a Prothean mind. To truly comprehend them, you must think like a Prothean. You must understand their culture, their history, their very existence. The Thorian was here long before the Protheans built this city. It watched and studied them. When they died, it consumed them. They became a part of it.
That actually makes a lot of sense. I didn't think about the fact that, yeah, if the Thorian's been there for a while, it was very much in contact with the Protheans for a long time when they were on this planet. Might have controlled a lot of them like they did the colonists. May even be able to clone one of them the way it cloned Yala. That's interesting. So the cipher is knowledge?
So the Thorian taught Saren to think like a Prothean. How?
The cipher is the very essence of being a Prothean. It cannot be described or explained. It would be like describing color to a creature without eyes. To understand, you must have access to endemic ancestral memory. A viewpoint spanning thousands of Prothean generations. I sensed this ancestral memory, the cipher, when I melded with the Thorian. Our identities merged, our minds intertwined. Such knowledge cannot be taught. It simply exists.
That is actually really cool. I love how it's sort of like all the concepts sort of come together, right? This idea of this Thorian state of existing and the ancestral knowledge and all the sort of like generational experience, and the fact that the Asari can meld with people and share their minds with them, which is typically part of their you know, reproductive like sort of things like mating rituals and all that. But it's interesting that it can be used in that way in this particular scenario, right? That's really cool. Pretty well done in terms of like setting up all those little elements of lore and then all of them coming together in that way. Pretty clever. Good work, BioWare. Good work. What's up, Devil? So it's interesting that would mean that Chiala is the one that can understand the visions of the beacon. How does she transmit that to Saren? By melding with him, I guess? Yo, Chubbs, thank you for the raid. What were you video gaming today? Or doing? I don't know if you... Or not gaming, maybe. Yeah, welcome in, welcome in. Good to see. Were you playing Mass Effect 2? Just finished Mass Effect 1. Nice, nice, nice. As you can tell, I'm still quite in there. We just dealt with the Thorian and we're now having a conversation. Well, I hope you had a good time with it. I definitely am. Thank you, Chip. Did that. Thank you, thank you. What do you typically do over there? Are you just playing a lot of Mass Effect games, or are you playing a variety of things? I'm not familiar with your channel. Have to check it out. I have to be careful because I don't want any spoilers, of course. Do play other things. Certainly watch a little bit of that. A lot of variety. Nice, nice. Have a good story game. So do I. I can't lie. Can't lie. Yeah. All right, so my assumption is that she had to then meld with Saren to transmit the knowledge, which means she could meld with us to transmit the knowledge. It seems to be very intimate based on what we know about DSRE, but you know, the mission comes first. Feels weird to come after Saren, but you know, we'll do what we have to do. I need that information.
I need the cipher.
There is a way. I can transfer the knowledge from my mind to yours, as I did with Saren.
I was expecting more pushback.
Try to relax,
but...
Commander.
Oh, okay.
Slow,
we're doing
deep
it.
Breaths. Let go of your physical shell. Reach out to grasp the threads that bind us, one to another. Every action sends ripples across the galaxy. Every idea must touch another mind to live. Each emotion must mark another's spirit. We are all connected. Every living being united in a single glorious existence. Open yourself to the universe, Commander. Embrace eternity. I have given you the cipher, just as it was given to Saren. The ancestral memories of the Protheans are a part of you now.
What just happened? Are you okay?
That was intense. There was some... I'm pretty sure there were a few shots in there that were like live action. It looked like a tomato being ripped apart or something. I don't know how they did it, but it was pretty funny. I mean, obviously in the context of how it was made in the game, it looks, you know, pretty gory and a little creepy, but it definitely looked like food being pulled apart. Interesting shot at the end though with the planet and everything. Yeah, no, the speech was fucking fantastic. The idea that an idea must reach another mind to exist, that's something as a writer I sort of relate with on a deep level. An idea only exists if it reaches another mind. Always looks like the inside of a calzone to me. Does a little bit, yeah. I mean, they did a great job at making the vision look otherworldly and hard to sort of understand, right? Which I think is the important part about it. It needs to look alien and mysterious to really fit the theme of the idea, right? Of need that knowledge to get it. I think they did a good job. It looks like something you don't get if you're a simple human like we are. And then that moment of clarity at the end, you know, with the galaxy being in danger and I think that's cool. Are you okay? I'm okay. I'm okay. She messed up my mind. No, we're okay.
I saw something. It still didn't make any sense.
You have been given a great gift. The experience of an entire people. It will take time for your mind to process this information.
You look a little queasy. We should get you back to the ship.
I'm sorry if you have suffered, but there was no other way.
Oh, it's fine.
You needed the cipher. In time, it will help you understand the vision from the beacon.
I appreciate you, Shiala. I don't know why you would suddenly help us. I guess maybe her being traded and then not being under the influence of Saren made her realize that she was, you know, taking the wrong path. Ooh, we have a bunch of questions there. I love that. What I do with you? I should leave. I can't let you go. Alright, let's investigate first and then we'll figure out what to do with her, I guess. The Thorian.
Is there anything else you can tell me about the Thorian?
When the creature enveloped me, I became part of it, but I still don't truly understand it. So alien, so ancient. Its exact age is impossible to know. It measured time differently. 10,000 years of hibernation broken by a few frantic centuries of activity. Its mind was awesome.
That's cool.
Magnificent. It transcended all classification. And now it is gone.
Well, okay. Listen. I feel partly responsible for that. We couldn't find a way. Couldn't find a way to get alive, I guess. I wanted to, like I said, I really wish I didn't have to kill this beautiful thing. I recognize, you know, the sort of miracle of life, but you sound almost sad.
Don't tell me you feel sorry for
I mean,
that
so
thing.
do I. Like
The
this
Thorian was a unique life form. A sentient being that lived for 50,000 years, maybe more. There is nothing even remotely like it in the known galaxy. I'm grateful you saved me from a life of thraldom. Yet I cannot help but feel some sorrow for the loss of such a rare and remarkable creature.
Yeah, I actually feel that. I'm frustrated that the game didn't give me an option to empathize with this, because that's totally what my actual shepherd would go with. I do actually feel the same way. That first option that I picked was a lot more condescending than I wanted it in that sense. Okay, the Thorian, tell me about the matriarch.
I want to know more about Benezia.
Benezia was greatly respected among our people. A powerful biotic, even for an Asari. She was widely known as a teacher of philosophy and religion. She always sought the paths of peace and harmony. She joined with Saren because she hoped to turn him away from his path of destruction.
Backfired.
Instead, she became one of his most powerful allies.
As I mentioned before, Matriarch Benezia underestimated Saren. Be sure you do not make the same mistake.
Alright, no danger there. I think we'll be careful. We will be very cool. Saren.
What else can you tell me about Saren?
There is little I could tell you that you do not already know. He's powerful, he's charismatic, and he is dangerous. Once I followed him, blind to his true nature. But now I see he's leading the galaxy into an age of darkness and suffering.
Tell me that again.
What else can you tell me about Saren?
There is little I could tell you that you do not already know. He's powerful, he's charismatic, and he is dangerous.
Okay.
Once I followed him, blind to his true nature. But now I see he's
So,
leading
cleric,
the galaxy into an age
appreciate
of
it. Welcome
darkness
in.
and suffering.
What about Sovereign?
Tell me more about this ship Saren has.
Sovereign is alien. I do not know how it was built or where it comes from. Its design does not match that of any known spacefaring species. It dwarfs any vessel in the Citadel or Alliance fleets. Its weapons are devastating, its defenses virtually impenetrable. With it, Saren believes he is unstoppable.
It controls minds?
You said Saren uses it to manipulate his followers.
The indoctrination. There is an energy about Sovereign. You feel drawn to the ship. It makes Saren's arguments more persuasive, more compelling. Spend enough time in Sovereign's presence and you will lose yourself. There's no other way to explain it.
Yeah. Seems like a pretty powerful asset, Saren Conquest. Oh, with personal questions. It's just, I love after all this stuff, like just suddenly personal question.
I want to know more about you.
There is nothing remarkable about me.
Oh, come on.
I was merely one of Matriarch Benezia's disciples. For nearly 2 centuries, I followed her, learning at her feet. When Benezia revealed her plan to join Saren, she gave her disciples a choice. Only those who were willing had to follow her. Many felt her plan was too dangerous, but I believed in her. I thought she could turn Saren away from his insanity. Instead, we joined him in it.
Currently looks like you're wearing that armor. Wait. Oh, you mean on the left side there? Hold on. Can I make it look like I'm actually in there? Nah, I'm too big. But I see what you mean. I don't know, she says she's unremarkable and she's just a Benezia follower, but I don't know. Yeah, I'm sure you're your own being, Shiala. You're more than just your function. What should I do with you? I should leave. I can't let you go. I don't like the phrasing here, but I understand the idea of like, what now? Would you want to join our ship? Like, what's going on?
Now that you're free of the Thorian, what are you planning to do
next?
Yeah,
exactly. Very different.
If you allow it, I would like to stay here with the colonists. They have suffered greatly, and I played a role in their suffering. I would like to make amends.
Sure. That's awesome. I like that. I feel like I can trust her. If I couldn't trust her, I don't think she would have given us the cipher that easily. Unless we're getting grossly manipulated, but I think we're good. Yeah, I think it's interesting how the phrasing makes a whole lot of difference here, a world of difference. It's like, what do you plan on doing, as opposed to what should I do with you, which is what a terrible way to phrase that. Like, and that's what I mean when I'm saying, like, I wish you could see the exact line that you're gonna say, because the tone is so different. There is nothing in common between what should I do with you and what are you gonna do now. There's nothing in common with those two ideas. It's quite literally two complete opposite ideas. We have an option to say you can't let her live, which is quite crazy. I could maybe kill her here on the spot if I wanted. Yeah, I really, that's my main issue with a lot of modern RPGs in general. It's not just BioWare, like fucking Bethesda does the same thing. And plenty of other, similar games. Just, I need to know exactly what my character is gonna say. Oh well. We deal with it. I mean, it's fine. In a game like this, I think the saving grace is that Shepard has its own personality. Like, it's not completely a blank slate type character that only is what you make of him. right? Like certain, I don't know, like Fallout, for instance, like early Fallout games, right? The character is no one except what you make of him. In this case, Shepard has its own like sort of personality, and so I think in that sense a little less of a problem. I feel like I'm just nudging him slightly in certain direction instead of coming or deciding who he is, if that makes sense. So I think that's, you know, that makes it a little more acceptable, but still annoying from like just a moment to moment gameplay. The game of 1000x Resist was an interesting twist on it. Sometimes the options are deliberately unclear and unpredictable, very strange, but it works in the context of a game. Well, yeah, but that's different, right? Like, if you make it an actual feature, then, yeah, it becomes exciting in its own way, right? Yeah. So it's either a noble idea or sounds good to me. Yeah, sounds good to me. You know what? I can appreciate that.
The colonists will need all the help they can get. They'll be happy to have you on their side.
Thank you, Commander. May fortune smile upon you.
You did it. With the Thorian gone, we can start rebuilding for ourselves again. And we're free of Exogenes' threats. We're back to being just a little nowhere colony. Thank you, Commander.
You're welcome. Even though it seems like whatever's going on outside is still blasting, but... hopefully that's just the planet's natural, you know. Those look like gunfires still. I kind of wish that was a little... now that the Geth are not a threat, I wish you wouldn't see the gunfire and all that. Make it feel a little more peaceful. Maybe they're fighting the Varen or some natural threats on the planet. Let's headcanon that. We've read this one. We haven't read this. That was the new one. The Asari military resembles a collection of tribal warrior bands with no national structure. Each community organizes its own unit as the locals see fit and elect a leader to command them. Units from populous cities are large and well equipped, while those from farm villages may be only a few women with small arms. There's no uniform, everyone wears what they like. The Asari military is not an irregular militia, however. Those who serve are full-time professionals. The average Asari huntress is in the maiden stage of her life and has devoted 20 to 30 years to studying the martial arts. Asari choose to be warriors at a young age, and their education from that point dedicated to sharpening the mind and body for that sole purpose. When they retire, they possess an alarming proficiency for killing. Huntresses fight individually or in pairs, depending on the tactics preferred in their town. One-on-one huntress is particularly unbeatable, possessing profound tactical insight, hunter's eye, and a dancer's grace and alacrity. Biotics are common enough that some capability is a requirement to be trained as a huntress. Lack of biotic talents excludes a young Asari from military service. While fluid and mobile, Asari can't stand up in a firestorm the way a Krogan, Turian, or human could. Since their units are small and typically lack heavy armor or weapons, they are almost incapable of fighting a conventional war, particularly one of a defensive nature. So Asari units typically undertake special operation missions, like an army of ninja. They are adept at ambush, infiltration, and assassination, demoralizing and defeating their enemies through intense, focused guerrilla strikes. As a popular Turian saying puts it, the Asari are the finest warriors in the galaxy. Fortunately, there are not many of them. I like that. That is a cool saying. There's more. Ooh.
Faster than light, Sovereign is the flagship of the rogue Spectre Saren. An enormous dreadnought larger than any other ship in any known fleet, it is crewed with both Geth and Krogan. At 2 kilometers long, its spinal-mounted main gun is likely capable of penetrating another dreadnought's kinetic barriers with a single shot. How Saren acquired this incredible warship is unknown. The prevailing opinion is that Sovereign is a Geth construct, while others believe it is a Prothean relic. Its design, however, hints at a more alien and mysterious origin. The attack on Eden Prime demonstrated Sovereign's ability to generate mass effect fields powerful enough to land on a planetary surface. This implies it has a massive Element Zero core, and the ability to generate staggering amounts of power.
And a more alien, mysterious origin, yeah. Maybe it was given to Saren by the Reapers. How about that? To help him help them. Maybe so. Maybe so. Pretty terrifying. Oh, we level up. Assault rifles. Guidance getting better stasis. And I will get advanced shield boost. And then what? More Spectre training, maybe? Hold on, I think I'm gonna put a point in shotgun, assault rifle, and Spectre training. And I'm gonna keep 2 points for maxing that out as soon as it opens. I'm gonna do a hard save. Then we're gonna see if we can talk to people.
It'll be tough going, but we'll make this a home.
Nice.
You saved most of the infected. It'll take time to recover from the physical effects, but they'll be all right. Thank you.
What do you mean most? We saved all of the infected. Well, except Faidan, but you can ask Faidan about that. He'll tell you what happened. It's not my fault.
I hope ExoGeni learned their lesson.
It's nice to finally get the support we deserve.
What's up with Therma?
We'll start over. What else can we do?
I don't know. Gavin?
Oh, thanks again. That data will be very valuable once I get out of here.
Happy to help.
I hope ExoGeni learned from this.
Probably haven't.
Hopefully everyone leaves us alone for a while.
I doubt the multi-colonial galactic corporation learned anything.
ExoGeni better fund us like they agreed to in the first place.
Yeah, I don't know.
I hope everyone just leaves us in peace now.
We'll make it. It'll be rough, but we'll make it.
I have thin hopes that ExoGeni is going to be helpful.
You'd think ExoGeni would be more interested in protecting their investment.
Well, the problem is now the Thorian's not here anymore, so ExoGeni literally has no reason to give a shit about this place, so... I don't know.
I fought so hard, but any thought of my own caused so much pain.
I will do what I can to assist the colony in this difficult time. I am ashamed of the damage done to the lives of these people.
Hey, you're doing what you can.
Farewell, Shiala.
Farewell, Commander. I wish you well in your hunt.
Thank you.
I never thought I would be so thrilled to see a soldier. Forgive my previous inaction, but under the Thorian's influence, every thought was examined and filtered.
What are your plans now?
What will you do now that the fighting is over?
I may stay, try to recover my losses. I can have new supplies delivered within weeks. Perhaps the colony will survive after all.
Goodbye.
I wish you well in your future efforts.
I'm not gonna buy anything from him.
Thank you for everything you did.
You're quite welcome.
The only thing I can say to that plan is it made me forget how hungry I am.
Theros will be back in shape in no time, Commander. We'll make sure of it.
The Thorian was Mass Effect's Ozempic.
They tell me you survived the coups. Glad you're on our side.
Thanks, Commander. It's great to be free again.
I have my own thoughts again. Thank you, Commander.
Welcome. That's gonna be the same thing again, isn't it? That one quest that we already have. Yeah. I was able to get that quest 3 different times, and I got XP for it every time, by the way. Little glitch there. The game doesn't remember you've done it before. Oh, hey, look, she's better.
Free. I can't believe I'm free.
Hey, that's Ian. Ian's good. He's back here. Not struggling anymore. Are you guys from Helena's family?
I'm free. Thank you for giving me my mind back.
Thank you for everything you tried to do here. Finally, we have hope again.
It was awful. Every time I thought
I really wish I could know if they're from Helena's family. It's just this, yeah, obviously people have the same family name, right?
It was in my head.
It was a nightmare.
I think I saw a creature on my wall. Now I'm worried.
These people came here looking for a better life. And look what happened.
Nice place to visit, but I wouldn't want to live here. Scratch that. It's not a nice place to visit.
Thanks to you, Greta and I can start over.
Happy to help.
The Thorian controlled us with pain.
The Thorian sent Bug to take revenge. Yeah, that's what it looked like. Especially when you see them. Oh yeah, there it is. I see it. Oh my god, it's a huge thing. BRB. Alright, well, I am sad to report that the negotiations weren't able to happen at all. It went into hiding and I couldn't find it again. It was a pretty huge centipede. So, you know, one of those very like thin-legged centipede or whatever. Yeah. It's out there somewhere. I don't know where. I don't feel it crawling on my leg later. If it stays on the back wall there behind the desk, you know, it's fine. It's harmless and eat other bugs. I don't give a shit. It is not welcome in my environment. Hopefully it stays in the back and, you know, fights other potential bugs. You have a cat? I do have a cat, but it's not allowed in this room, so. How do I rescue the Thorian, but I draw the line at centipedes? It's not the same. There's one Thorian. There's billions of centipedes. One of them is not gonna, you know. One of them is not gonna be missed. Yeah, that's the thing. I'm not a fan of just creepy crawlers being around my space. I like my space being free of bugs. I have to stay on the lookout. If it shows up somewhere, proceed to plan execution. It's fine. I hate that paranoia. Me too. Plus, centipedes can be pretty fast. That's the part that annoys me about it. These fuckers are fast as fuck, boy. Moving really fast. I'm gonna have to pull the desk after the stream and just inspect behind it. A mosquito right in the air. I'll take a mosquito. I don't care about a mosquito too much. I mean, no, okay, let me rephrase. Mosquitoes are fucking annoying, but they're just mosquitoes. They're, you know, they're around doing their thing. Not as terrifying as the centipede pet creep. And I really wish it would show itself again. Really wish it would show itself again. They carry diseases. I'm totally aware of, you know, technically a mosquito is worse. I'm used to dealing with them. What's up, May?
Finally, that damn thing is out of my head. I can think without pain. And with the power cells you brought, I can get this place up and running again. Thanks, Commander.
You're very welcome. Masha?
It will take time for things to get back to normal.
You'll do it.
Thank you for freeing us.
You are welcome. You and Davin take care of each other. Davin? Davin? Davin. Alright, and I think with that, I'm pretty sure we're done with Pharaohs. Well, that's something. Like I said, it's like a TV show, you know? Like you have the normal weekly episode, like daily episodes or whatever, and we do a little mission here and there, and then you get like the double episodes, you know, that are like, oh my god, this one, you know, this is a bigger story than the others, and then it's a double stream on a single place, and it makes it feel like, I love that structure games. Now we can move on to something else, you know. This arc is complete. Previously on Mass Effect, yeah. Alright, going back in.
Stand by, shore party. Decontamination.
Commander, you look pale. Are you suffering any ill effects from the cipher?
I was just brain probed. I'm fine. Feels strange. I feel strange, but it's because of that that bug that's hanging around. Nothing to do with the beat. But the real answer is I. Where could it be? Probably hiding behind the desk. Sure. Bastard. What's my plan of attack going to be? I don't know. Suffering any ill effects from the cipher. I do feel strange. I assume my character would feel strange.
The cipher shook me up a bit.
I might be able to help you. I am an expert on the Protheans. If I join my consciousness to yours, maybe we can make some sense of it.
Oh. Me and Liara melding, huh? That's very forward of her. And I don't know if we're quite ready for that step in our relationship. I mean, she is... It makes a lot of sense, you know, she has a lot of knowledge on the Protheans, so she might be able to understand better what's going on. Although, if she was... Let's assume Liara is a spy for her mom. That would be a great way to get information out of me. Although, I guess they already got that information from... Like, Saren's got that information, so... It's not like they need to probe me. Although she could take more than just that information. You know what? It's worth a shot. Let's do it.
Do it. Hurry. We don't have much time.
Okay.
Relax, Commander. Embrace eternity. Incredible. All this time, all my research, yet I never dreamed. I am sorry. The images were so vivid. I never imagined the experience would be so intense. You are remarkably strong-willed, Commander. What you have been through, what you have seen, would have destroyed a lesser mind.
Come on, get to the point.
Thank you.
What did you see?
The beacon on Eden Prime
Ashley,
must
chill.
have been badly damaged. Large parts of the vision are missing. The data transferred into the commander's mind is incomplete.
So it's interesting because... Okay, it seems like the embrace eternity part of the speech is necessary. It seems like that's the thing they say to connect. I lost sound. Is it just me? I hope it's just you, Yorby. Okay. All fine here? Okay. So I paid attention again to the images. It's a lot of like organic material mixed with synthetic material, which I'm sure is the point, right? It almost looks like ground beef being spread on like computer components in parts, which I wouldn't be surprised if that's how they did it. Obviously, Liara, you know, studying the Prothean as an entire life, pretty cool experience for her, I'm sure, learning all that stuff. Okay, I'm gonna say something. Some of you will maybe hate me for it. I don't know. I don't know how strong the Liara fan base is. I think Liara's voice actress is not that great. The performance of Liara's performance in this game is a little wooden. It's a little stilted. She's written fine. It's just that the performance is just a little... And none, I understand the character's a little awkward, right, in her own way. Like, she's a scientist. She's poorly tuned for, like, social interactions and all that. But I think... I don't know. I think it's not necessarily... I don't think it's a problem of the actual actress. I think the problem is on the direction. I think it, yeah, I think as Snow, I think it's direction, and the reason for that is I feel like each small part separately is just fine, but it's put together in a way that makes it feel rushed and not very sort of, you know, like it feels like it, you know, the direction. It was a different era in video games, right? Especially with voice acting, still, you know, sort of first few years of voice acting in video game. I'm sure they didn't have all the experience and big, you know, voice directors like they have today. I would assume it was more done a little more, you know, like, oh, we have a bunch of voice actors, let's just get them to record the lines, right? I doubt there was like a proper voice director hired for it, and you know, very much a different era in video games. I get it. Not most games of that era were probably suffer from that problem. I mean, I very much remember the games from that era not being great in that regard. Though I'm pretty sure Uncharted 1 came out that same year. But Naughty Dog was probably ahead of the curve, and most likely a big part of why the industry evolved. You know, I think Naughty Dog were probably pioneers that sort of pushed other studios to adopt the same ways of like recording actors on set while performing the scenes. Like a lot of studios started doing that after that, right? And even those that don't do it this way, that don't do the mocap with the voice acting at the same time, still, you know, now have obviously great voice directors and are doing it in the booth, but you know, with proper direction. And obviously the voice actors are also getting a lot better. There's more like dedicated voice actors that have a lot of experience with games, and obviously it's all, you know, it makes sense that it was a different time, and yeah, but it's still, I think it's more noticeable with Liara's character so far. Amongst all the characters in the game, she feels the one that's a little more off than the others. There's been some really good performances, I find, so far. I think Shepard's fine. I think Ashley, you know, like her or not, I think her performance is really, really good. Dr. Chakwas is great. Joker's pretty good, although that might be due to the fact that he's probably one of the actors with the most chops in the game. So obviously, you know, might maybe need less direction to produce a good performance. Rex is good, yeah. Yeah, generally, I think the performances have been pretty decent. Yeah. Just Liara, like that particular, you know, this is like a huge moment for Liara. She finally gets to experience Prothean knowledge and memories and all that, and it just came off as, I don't know. I think it made it more obvious there because it was such an important scene for the character, and it didn't sort of, the performance didn't carry the weight of what was happening, I feel. But oh well, again, very small, you know, criticism that is very much a product of its time. It's hard to hold that against the game, considering the period of time when it was made and all that. Yeah, Blairy, I think that's part of the thing, right? Like, what didn't feel natural here is I feel like every line was recorded maybe separately, and then it was just together without giving enough time to breathe. Like, it feels like maybe it should have, you know, should be something that's done in one take, with the voice actor being more aware of the context. Again, goes back to direction, right? More aware of what it represents, and that she should take the time to really develop that sort of that impact that it has on her character. But again, hard to hold that against the game considering the time period. This was pointless. Now what? Did you learn anything? So there was nothing useful. Let's go
You
with
sure
that.
you didn't come across any kind of clue or hint? Something we might have missed?
Everything I saw, you already know. You were right about the Reapers. The Protheans were destroyed by a race of sentient machines. I think it is obvious there is a connection between the Reapers, the Prothean extinction, and the Conduit, but I did not see anything that would help us find it.
Okay, well, it doesn't seem like we learned anything then. Although, I guess in the context of the game, obviously, this is one of those things where I get that for the characters, it's, oh yeah, we kind of confirmed our suspicions, but obviously from the perspective of a video game player, you're like, well, obviously, you know. Yeah, obviously we were, you know, our fears are correct, otherwise there's no game. Alright, now what?
What's our next move?
I was able to interpret the data relayed through your vision, what was there at least, but something was missing.
Okay.
Saren must have the missing information. Maybe he found another beacon. If we can find the missing data from your vision, I can... Oh. I am sorry. The joining is exhausting. I should go to the medical bay and lie down for a moment.
It didn't tire me out. That's such a crazy answer, and I'm tempted to use it just because I want to understand more about what just happened. This is such a man's answer. Like, you're just laying there, letting her do all the work, and then you're like, well, I'm not tired. Yeah, no shit. Are you okay?
Dr. Chakwas should take a look at you.
That will not be necessary. I just need some rest. Somewhere quiet.
Okay. Now that I can pick all the options, I'm kind of interested in, you know, understanding why she's tired and I'm not. This is gonna sound very awkward. Let's go for it.
Are you sure it was the joining? I feel fine.
Your role in our communion is passive. I am the one who must submerge myself in your mind. drown myself in your thoughts. It is more difficult than it looks. The human subconscious instinctively resists the joining, Commander. A strong personality like yours makes it even harder.
Hey, now I'm glad I picked that option, because we're learning some interesting stuff. The human subconscious instinctively resists the joining. A strong personality like yours makes it even harder. Right, well,
we're done here. Dismissed.
Everyone, go rest. Some R&R.
I sent off the Pharos report, Commander. You want me to patch you through to the Council?
Oh boy. Okay, we have to deal with the Council again. Sure.
Patch him through, Joker.
Setting up the link now, Commander.
Commander, is this some kind of game? Are you calling in a report just so you can cut us off again?
Okay. I just noticed that this option's there. Oh my god. The temptation to click this right now is so high. Do it. Listen. The real answer is not unless I have to. Last time they were being little bitches. That's why I cut the conversation. If they're not little bitches again, we'll be fine. I have no time for little bitches, okay? We have a work to do. I have work to do. You have big responsibilities. I'm not here for, you know, those silly politics that these guys are doing. The only way that I would pick sorry about that is if there was a bracket in front of it saying sarcastically. Sarcastically, sorry about that would be such a great answer. I would totally pick that. Ah, yeah, I'm so sorry. You know, that was an accident. I didn't mean to. Alright, I'm gonna go with not unless I have to.
Don't piss me off and I won't disconnect you.
That's right.
You don't make demands on us, Shepard. Spectres answer to the Council, not the other way around.
Well, okay, sure. Don't be little bitches then. What's up, Noger? Disconnecting here would be pretty good too. I think disconnecting at any point is pretty solid. But anyway, did you read the report? Let's get back to business.
Did you get my file on Pharos?
We did. Things would have been easier if Exogeny had warned you about the Thorian.
Oh shit.
You might have been able to capture it for study instead of destroying it.
Well, better off this way. Again, like the idea that the Thorian could have fallen into the wrong hands is obviously makes me less sad about destroying it, even though, you know.
Exogeny tried to study it.
Yeah.
Look how that turned out.
Mm-hmm.
Perhaps it's for the best then. At least the colony was saved.
See?
Of course it was saved. Shepard would go to any lengths to help a human colony.
See, this guy's being a bitch again. He's being a little bitch again. Yeah, every fucking step of the way, Shepard. Every step of the way. My desire to disconnect gets stronger. I help everyone, or not any length. Both valid answers. Although, I don't know if I help everyone. I help those who deserve it. If you're being a little bitch, I can help you. Let's go with not any length.
I never jeopardized the mission.
Exactly.
That's good, Commander. Stopping Saren is your primary goal. Everything else is secondary.
Goodbye, Commander. We will be waiting for your next report.
Hey, see, we got to the end of a conversation without disconnecting. It was close, but we got there. Freaking asparagus, man. Very quiet in here right now. No music.
Yes, Commander.
Anything new? That's gonna be something we've already had, right?
How did you end up assigned to
I signed up with the...
Yeah.
They had the numbers.
Carry on, Preston.
Yes, sir.
Let's see what Joker has to say about all this.
Hey, Commander, next time we touch down, let's try not to park the ship in a colony of mutant zombies. Just thinking out loud here.
Listen. Does this do anything new?
How's the Normandy performing?
She's the best ship in the... The Normandy's probably too much ship for your average Alliance pilot, Commander.
I like to know my crew. Mind if I ask you a few questions?
Oh, okay.
Top of my class in flight school, I earned that. All those...
I'm sorry,
Okay. Even put the Normandy in my hands and I'll make her...
I have to go.
All right, see ya.
I really wish, again, that the dialogues would only... Like, they would mark the ones that you've already been through and... Because, you know, like, it feels like... I just want to talk could be, hey, let's have another conversation, you know? New topics or something. And then if you don't... If you're not careful, you might just miss them. Yeah, Joker's pretty good. He hasn't had a lot of stuff to say so far. Okay, we're gonna have to do a round of everyone in the ship.
Good timing, Commander. We got a transmission coming in from the Citadel. Top priority clearance.
Who is it from?
Is it the Ambassador?
It's not his signature. I think it's from the Council. I'll patch it through to the comm room.
What does the Council want again? We just talked to them. What now?
Commander Shepard, we've received information that may be critical to your mission against Saren.
Oh. Okay. Tell me.
What kind of information?
We've received an urgent message from one of our infiltration regiments in the Traverse.
Infiltration units?
You mean spies?
Spectres tend to attract attention, Commander, but they are only one arm of the Council. Special task groups are often a better option for monitoring developing situations.
Okay.
We currently have several infiltration units scattered throughout the border regions of Citadel space. This particular unit was gathering intel on Saren.
Okay. I'm doing a little spy investigation of my own. Alright, so we had spies gathering intel on Saren. Alright, what's the result? Why wasn't I told? The need to know thing. You're military, you get that. Alright, and?
What did they find?
Unfortunately, the message we received was little more than static. The infiltration team must be in a situation where they can't set up proper interstellar communications. But the message was sent on a channel reserved for mission-critical communications. Whatever they were trying to tell us, we know it was important.
Okay.
Considering your interest in Saren, we thought you might want to investigate this. Find out what happened to our team. The signal originated from the planet Vermeer.
Okay. Thanks for the info.
I'll look into it.
The Council prefers not to become involved in the specifics of Spectre activities. We only want you to be aware of all your options, including Vermeer. Good luck, Commander Shepard. We will keep you advised if we learn anything else.
I noticed that the Turian did not say a word right there. He was not in that call. He was like... I think Spiritus knows that we're not getting along. The other two are fine. I'm actually totally fine with the Salarian and the Asari. I'm blanking on their name a little bit, but I'm fine with them. It's just Spiritus, that fucking Turian. Ooh. Hold on, there's new stuff. You've received word that a Salarian reconnaissance team on Vermeer has information about Saren. The message was unclear, and the Council fears the team is in danger. Head to Vermeer and rendezvous the Salarian team. And race against time. Oh no. Saren is searching for the conduit, an ancient relic dating back to the Prothean extinction. Through the vision burned into your mind by the beacon on Eden Prime, you believe the conduit is a weapon capable of wiping out all life in the galaxy. Saren must be stopped. Find the conduit. You need to explore Pharos, Noveria, the Artemis Tau cluster, and Vermeer to find the clues that will lead you to the conduit before Saren. Well, Artemis Tau was where we found Liara. Okay. Okay, so interesting. It expands our main missions. I think we'll go to Noveria first still. Like, we're gonna sort of follow the order which was given to us, and then we'll go to Vermeer. Yeah, finish exploring our first leads first. And then, you know. But we'll probably have some side quests to do before that. Probably have to do some side quests before that. But first we need to talk to everyone on the ship. See if we have some new conversations. Always one of my favorite parts in an RPG. Checking in with the team. Anything new in my room? Oh. Okay. Shepard's locker. Huh? Have to recycle some of that stuff eventually. Dr. Chakwas. Anything new?
Yes, Commander? Is there something you need?
Nope.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
Nothing new. Is Liara here? She is. She's very tall.
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
Those two we've seen already. I'm pretty sure.
Do you know why Benezia joined up with Saren?
I don't understand it. She was always outspoken.
Yeah.
Maybe she thought allying herself with Saren would somehow be for the greater good in the long run.
It's unfortunate that we can't have a conversation with her. Or maybe she would have needed to be there. Maybe the conversation would have been different if she had been there to talk with Shiala. It feels like we should be able to have a conversation with her about, hey, your mom was actually trying to do something good. She failed, but she was trying.
We were the first species.
Yeah,
Although we seek to
had all
understand other species, it seems few of them seek to we still require a partner to reproduce. We then
Can I
passed
cut that short by doing
Maybe
this?
she thought allying herself with Saren would somehow be for the great.
This hurts you,
None of this makes any sense to me.
All right.
I have not spoken to Benezia in many years, but I know her.
I was trying to get back
and
to
this
that
was
option
not
there.
like her. Something changed.
Tell me more about you.
Maybe we could pick up where we left off. You were telling me about your interest in the Protheans.
Actually, I think I was talking about my interest in you, and making a fool of myself in the process. As I said, I am not used to dealing with people, especially humans. I did not really know much about your species when we first met, Shepard. I found it hard to take humanity seriously. Your kind always seemed so rushed and high-strung.
I mean, we don't live for 1,000 years or something, right? That we're short-lived, yeah. We are short-lived.
We don't have the luxury of time. An Asari can live for 1,000 years. We're lucky if we hit 150.
That is true. At first I thought that was a weakness of your species. After spending time with you and your crew, however, I think it may actually be an advantage.
No.
You humans are creatures of action. You pursue your goals with an almost indomitable determination. It is an admirable trait, but also an intimidating one.
That's one way to describe humanity. Yeah, 150 apparently. Apparently in this world, medicine has advanced a little bit. Maybe, you know, humanity is just aged overall, right? Flossing, yeah. Flossing makes a huge difference. Probably, I don't know, defeating cancers and all that. We don't know very much about, actually, humanity's progress in terms of medical science and all that. Maybe we'll get more codex entries. Sure. Intimidating.
You're scared of us?
Unfortunately, the rest of the galaxy sees humanity as something of a bully. You run over anyone in your path to get what you want. It is up to people like you to change their minds, Shepard.
Not my problem. I'm trying me. I mean, I didn't ask for this. I'm not here to change people's mind about humanity. I'm just trying to do my job.
Why me?
There is a reason the Council chose you to become a Spectre. They saw something special in you. The best of what humanity has to offer. I looked into your history. I know what happened on Akuz. The fact that you survived shows a remarkable strength.
I'm not sure if Spiritus agrees with the best of humanity and all that. You spied on me? You could have asked. You looked that up?
Why are you so interested in me?
I wanted to know more about you. To understand what made you into the man you are. There is something compelling about you, Shepard.
Is she hitting on me? Again, can be sure. You know, she might just be very... She may have scientific curiosity and all that. I want to believe that me or the beacon unacceptable. Yeah, am I interesting or is the Prothean beacon interesting?
You're interested in me because of my visions. You just want to know more about the Protheans.
I admit, your connection to the Protheans had something to do with my initial interest, but it has grown beyond that. You intrigue me, Shepard, but I was not sure if it was appropriate to act on my feelings.
Listen, Liara.
I thought there might already be a relationship between you and Chief Williams.
Okay, hold on. You're an alien? Okay, that's crazy. Ash is special. It's not that serious. That's private. I mean, listen. I feel like none of the options really work here. I think the only option that kind of fits here is that's private. Like, that's just, you know, I'm not gonna we're on a military mission. I'm not gonna discuss that with you right now. I don't feel like I have any specific relationship with Ashley to warrant this response. It's not serious implies that there's something, but it's not serious, which is not the case. So I feel like the only option I have here is that's private. You know, it's nobody's business what my business is. They want to get in my space drawers. Or are you using drawers as a synonym for panties there? You're a little too old for me. Ashley is a little racist. I'm focusing on me. Yeah, I need some me time. Right, Atherma? And, you know, I need some me time. We have a galaxy to fucking save. I don't have time for that shenanigans. Underpants. I'm gonna go with that's private.
My relationships are none of your business.
I apologize, Commander. I did not mean to pry. I thought there was a mutual attraction between us. Obviously, I do not know as much about human relationships as I
don't
thought.
know what would have hinted that. I did nothing to even suggest that. But obviously, she, like she says, she's very inexperienced in that stuff, and she's naive. And, you know, we talked with her, we showed interest in her as a person. We joined earlier. Maybe, you know, she did that maybe got her a little ahead of herself, right? I think that's what happened. I am attracted to you. I just want to be friends. You are way off. That's such a sadistic answer. Forget it. I just want to be friends. Yeah. Let's be friends. Let's be friends, Liara. That's perfect. Love friendships. Listen, Liara is an extremely interesting character. I love her scientific predispositions. I am not attracted to her whatsoever. I don't believe in friend zoning. I believe in being clear with what you want with someone at this particular time. But I don't believe in the friend zone in the way some people believe in it. I think things can change. Sometimes, you know, right now, I just want to be friends. Can it change later? Sure. You know, you never know. But We don't really know each other. I love that there's an option to say you were way off. That it's so brutal.
I'm not interested in you in that way, Liara.
This is very embarrassing for me, Commander. Please, let's talk about something else.
Oh, poor Liara. Hey, listen. I think she's taking it extremely well. She expresses that she's embarrassed. She wants to talk about something else, but she gets it. She respects the boundaries. I think this is fine. This was a fine interaction. Sometimes you just gotta be honest with one another, you know? Life is short. You express the way you feel with people. It's okay if they don't feel the same way, you know? Don't play fucking, you know, don't play games or anything.
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
This whole like line of like, I'm embarrassed, let's talk about something else, and Shepard being like, I should go, is like so awkward. I love it.
I get the feeling you want to ask me something, Commander.
Nothing important?
I just wanted to talk.
Fair enough. What did you want to talk about?
Okay, no, it's...
I should go.
Goodbye, Commander.
It very much cleaned up the sort of like interplay there. She very much got the message. It's a little, you know, you can tell that there's a little awkwardness, but totally clear. Love that. The Baldur's Gate 3 could learn from this.
Anything you need, Commander?
Tactical appraisal on the last mission?
What's your opinion on the last mission?
I'm glad there aren't many aliens like the Thorian. I don't think my stomach could take it. One of my cousins has an agribusiness. I was thinking of calling him. Maybe he can get some shipments into Feros.
Oh yeah, that'd be
nice.
nice.
Now that they're cut off from the company.
Yeah. Hey, Kaiden's a good guy. I like that. He's trying to help people. Beautiful. Looking for personal input.
Just trying to get a sense of where the crew's at. Thoughts?
Well, they know about the stonewalling you've had from the Council.
I see.
And what do they think?
They're on your side. They're pissed about the resistance we're getting, especially from our side. I'll have a better handle on all of it when my head stops hurting. Another L2 flare-up.
Oh, that sucks. I relate with that, Kaiden. Migraines are a bitch. Don't make a habit of it? What the fuck? You alright? Can't you retrofit the L3s? Are you alright?
Anything I can do?
No, Commander, it'll settle down. It's rough sometimes, but they spike higher than a lot of L3s. Except for you, of course. Besides, I fared a lot better than some after Kinetics was through.
What do you mean, except for me? Am I supposed to be an L3? I don't think I have any biotic powers. Fared a lot better than some after Kinetics was through. Tell me about it.
Got a story there, Olenko?
You know the records about the biotic training out on Jump Zero? They're all classified. Because the Alliance made mistakes. After first contact, Kinetics was set up to track Element Zero exposures and develop implants for humans. Once we had an embassy on the Citadel, Kinetics could bring in experts instead of taking it slow.
Okay.
Is there some reason we couldn't learn it on our own?
They didn't know where to start. I mean, hell, it took a couple of years to even link biotics and Ezo. Forget trying to get the kids to move stuff. They had trouble just helping them not break their own limbs. And their choice of teachers didn't help much.
Yeah, I mean, it makes sense, right? At first, you wouldn't immediately know why this stuff is happening, especially, presumably, in a very unique time in human history with everything that was happening at the same time, right? So it makes sense it would take a little while for them to recognize that Element Zero was the reason for biotic awakening.
The only experts would have to be aliens.
Dead on. Turians, actually. That's why Canadics kept it a secret. They were afraid of what people back home would think.
Sure.
Asking the Turians for help when we just fought a war with them.
That makes sense. Man, the lore is really well thought out in this. I really like it. Why not the Asaris?
The Asari would have been more acceptable than the Turians.
Yes, but the company didn't go through the Citadel. It would have made Earth look weak, so they discreetly hired some Turian mercenaries.
Okay, but why not the Asari? I love that I can repeat that.
The Asari would have been more acceptable than the Turians.
Yes, but the company didn't go through the Citadel. It would have
Yeah, just hire some Asari. Do it. Also do it in the shadows, but go with the Asaris. I'm sure they meant well. You do what you have to. You had a bad teacher. You had a bad teacher.
Get your knuckles rapped a few times, Lieutenant?
Yeah, you could say that. Our instructor was a Turian by the name of Commander Vernus. A real hard-ass. He basically had a free pass to break us if it would turn out a decent biotic. Kind of spiraled from there, Commander.
That's military discipline. That is not correct. Did his training work? Did they ever bust the guy? You can be real. You can lack empathy on a deep level here. Okay, sure he beat you, but did it work? Ever bust a guy?
Did he ever face charges for that?
He got his, yeah. But like everything else at Jump Zero, it was under the table. The less said, the better. Anyway, this is ancient stuff. I walked it off a long time ago. I should get back to my duties, Commander. We're here to make history, not rehash it.
Hey, fair enough. I respect it. That was personal input, right?
I've wasted enough of your time for now,
Right.
We'll have time for personal debriefings later.
Alright, goodbye.
We'll talk another time, Lieutenant.
Commander?
That was kind of nice. Kaiden's, you know, I was a little unsure with him at first. He wasn't saying much, like he didn't show much of a personality. I'm starting to see it. I'm starting to see the outline of the character. Yeah, I like Kaiden. I think the whole he's a lot more of a thinking man than it looks on the surface. Right. He's very measured. He doesn't show everything right away. I like that. Liara, Kaiden. Tali.
Looking for supplies?
Yes.
Let's see what you've got.
You bet, Commander.
We have the Allied Armory stuff now. Or at least we should? Wait, where's my Allied? I did buy a license for the Allied Armory. Where is it? It's not there yet, I guess. Maybe it needs time.
Looking for supplies?
How often will you get new items?
Well, that depends on how many licenses you've purchased.
Right.
And anytime we land someplace with a big enough port, check back often. I need to move items quickly.
Not right now.
No problem.
I'm assuming we need
Checking
to
back.
we need to move from here for the license to activate. Garus.
Commander, what can I do for you?
What's the matter?
Something bothering you?
It's Saren. I'm starting to wonder whether we'll ever find him. He's always one step ahead of us, and he's got those damn Geth.
It's alright, Garrus. Don't lose hope. Think he'll get away?
We're getting close, Garrus. We'll find him.
I wish I had your confidence. I just can't stand the thought of him getting away with everything he's done. I know you're doing everything you can, and if anyone can catch him, it's you, but if there's anything else I can do to help, anything, just tell me what you want me to do, and I'll do it.
Okay.
I understand your concern, but we'll find him. Just make sure you're ready to go when we do.
Yes, sir. I'll be ready. Can I ask you something, Commander?
No, goodbye. Of course.
What is it?
Are you worried that the Council might be protecting Saren? I mean, they were really dragging their heels before. What if we find him, bring him back to the Citadel, and they refuse to act?
It is possible. But I'm more interested in, you know, what are you saying, Garrus?
I get the feeling this isn't a question.
Yeah.
Speak your mind, Garrus.
Well, maybe we shouldn't give them the chance, Commander. In my opinion, Saren's too dangerous to be kept alive. Too much could happen. He could escape, or the Council might let him go. If we find him, when we find him, I say we make sure we stop him permanently.
Oh, interesting. Not bring him to the Council for justice, but serve justice ourselves. I don't think I'm gonna make a decision here. I think I'm gonna sit on the fence on this one. I know, big surprise. We'll see. We'll see what happens. I don't wanna, you know, I don't wanna make any promises.
It'll depend on the situation. I'm not committing to anything until I've got him in my sights.
Fair enough. Either way, I'm right behind you, Commander.
Oh, okay. We'll see what happens with that. Oh boy, we have so many new things. Asari religion. The pantheistic mainstream Asari religion is Siari, which translates to... That's an anagram. No, not quite, but close. Which translates roughly as all is one. The faithful agree on certain core truths. The universe is a consciousness, every life within it an aspect of the greater whole, and death is a merging of one's spiritual energy back into the greater universal consciousness. It's the life stream, Final Fantasy VII. Siarists don't specifically believe in reincarnation. They believe that spiritual energy returned to the universal consciousness upon death will eventually be used to fill new mortal vessels. Or the Force, yeah. Siari became popular after the Asari left their homeworld and discovered their ability to meld with nearly any form of life. This ability is seen as proof that all life is fundamentally similar. Siari priestesses see their role as promoting unity between the disparate shards of the universe's awareness. Before the rise of Siari pantheism, Asari religions were as diverse as their political opinions. The strongest survivor of those days is the monotheistic religion worshipping the goddess Athame. Like the Asari, the goddess cycles through the triple aspects of maiden, matron, and matriarch. The look on that Asari's face. Yeah, it's a nice look. It looks cheeky. Salarian Special Tasks Group. Salarian intelligence field agents are grouped into an organization called the STG. STG operators work in independent cell, performing dangerous missions such as counterterrorism, infiltration, reconnaissance, assassination, and sabotage. The STG is a proactive organization puncturing worrisome trends before they become movements. At any time, a dozen of groups are operating covertly within the lawless Terminus system, sowing dissent among the various factions. Civilian analysts also note how troublesome hinge points individuals in Terminus frequently meet unexpected death. STG operators are feared throughout the galaxy for their clear-eyed, remorseless practicality. They are willing to do whatever it takes to achieve their mission, even if it kills civilians or results in the team's own destruction. In many ways, they are akin to the Council's specters. Recently, a number of STG cells have been redeployed from Salarian Union. It is assumed they are in the Terminus and Attican Traverse, investigating reports of Geth activity beyond the Perseus Veil. And the Turian's government. The Turian government is a hierarchical. I'm gonna take a second to compose myself, and then I'm gonna pronounce it. I'm gonna pronounce this. The hierarchy. Hierarchical. That sounds wrong. It's not an easy one. It's the hierarchy. Hierarchy. Hierarchical. Hierarchical? The hierarchical meritocracy. While it has great potential for misuse. Hierarchical. Hierarchical. Hierarchy. Oh yeah, hierarchy. Hierarchical. Meritocracy. Okay, thank you. While it has great potential for misuse, this is tempered by the civic duty and personal responsibility Turians learn in childhood. Turians have 27 citizenship tiers, beginning with civilian, plant races, and children. The initial period of military service is the second tier. Formal citizenship is conferred at the third tier, after a boot camp. For client races, citizenship is granted after the individual muster out. Higher rank citizens are expected to lead and protect subordinates. Lower rank citizens are expected to obey and support superiors. Promotion to another tier of citizenship is based on the personal assessment of one's superior and co-rankers. Throughout their lives, Turians ascend to higher tiers and are occasionally demoted to lower ones. The stigma associated with demotion lies not on the individual, but on those who promoted him when he wasn't ready for additional responsibility. This curbs the tendency to promote individuals into position beyond their capabilities. Settling into a role and rank is not considered stagnation. Turians value knowing one's limitation more than being ambitious. At the top are the Primarchs, who each rule a colonization cluster. The Primarchs vote on matters of national import. They otherwise maintain a hands-off policy, trusting the citizens on each level below them to do their job competently. This is a really interesting society, I think. Turians enjoy broad freedoms. So long as one completes his duties and does not prevent others from completing theirs, nothing is forbidden. For example, there are no laws against recreational drug use, but if someone is unable to complete his duty due to drug use, his superiors step in. Judicial proceedings are interventions. Peers express their concern and try to convince the offender to change. If rehabilitation fails, Turians have no qualms about sentencing dangerous individuals to life at hard labor for the state. Harsh, but I think there's some value there. Yeah, we've had this one. Life as a biotic. Biotic possess extraordinary abilities, but they must live with minor inconveniences. The most obvious issue is getting adequate nutrition. Creating biotic mass effects takes such a toll on metabolism that active biotics develop ravenous appetites. The standard Alliance combat ration for a soldier is 3,000 calories a day. Biotics are given 4,500. As well as a canteen of potent energy drink for quick refreshment after hard combat. Okay, now I wish I was a biotic. That's a lot of freaking food. I would love that. You can eat pizza all day, and you're just not gaining weight. Because you're just, you know, burning through so much calories just by creating mass effects. Have a biotic diet already? Another issue is electric charge. Electricity accumulated in Starship drive cores must be discharged, so must the electricity in a biotic user. Biotics are prone to small static discharges when they touch metal. Fortunately, human biotics also face suspicion and persecution, beginning with the popular misconception that they can read and control minds. Probably more complex than pizza diet. You need nutrition? Whatever. It just says calories. It didn't say anything about micronutrients and macronutrients. It just says calories. I'm just taking what the game says. Biotics symbolize the dehumanization of mankind to people philosophically or religiously opposed to gene modification and cybernetics. Militaries are the only organizations that always welcome biotics, bring them huge recruitment incentives. In the future, you get your daily nutrition paste. Nah. Pizza for everyone.
Pharos is a
Virmire.
world.
Nice.
Virmire is a lush world located on the frontier of the Attican Traverse. Its vast seas and orbital position on the inner life zone have created a wide equatorial band of humid, tropical terrain. Only the political instability of the region has impeded efforts at colonization. Many times the Citadel has opened negotiations to settle Virmire with various criminal gangs and petty dictatorships in the nearby Terminus systems. All fell apart due to internal power shifts within the opposing parties. The Citadel has written off the colonization of Virmire as impossible without significant political change. The Terminus powers themselves are unlikely to ever settle Virmire. Most lack the resources to support settlement of a virgin world, finding it more expedient to steal from their neighbors than build for themselves.
Okay. Interesting. A little planet on the frontier, right? That's kind of a cool little spot. Vast seas, orbital position on the inner life zone. Tropical terrain. And the Citadel has tried to negotiate with the, gangs and all that in the nearby Terminus system. Fell apart. Okay, so Virmire is kind of like a sort of a... What I'm getting from this is sort of a far west of the galaxy, almost. It's on the frontier between the gangs and the colonized Attican Traverse, and bit of an outlawed area, like on the frontier of both. It could be an interesting little spot. Exciting. It doesn't say much about what the actual, is it urbanized? Are there people living there? It doesn't seem like everyone kind of yeah, we're not gonna colonize it. Doesn't seem like the Terminus powers also want to get on there. It's a virgin world, so it doesn't seem like this planet has too much going on in itself. Though apparently they found something that could help with Saren, so there must be something there. Okay. Rex.
Never a dull moment with you, Shepard.
I know. Isn't it great?
You ever go on any missions like ours before?
Saving the galaxy from certain destruction? No. But I've had my share of adventures.
Beaches of Somalia, they're beautiful, but also pirates, yeah. I mean, all those, sort of, frontier worlds, that's kind of always the idea, right? It's like the Caribbeans of the galaxy.
Do you remember any that stick out?
A few. I remember one time I was hired by a Volus diplomat. What an ass.
Okay, hold on. Was it Din Korlak? Because I know that guy.
I guess even politicians have need of mercs from time to time, huh?
Time to time. If it wasn't for
Yeah, I was gonna say,
politicians,
politicians are most likely the most
they're always looking for ways
biggest
to get
employee
ahead.
of mercenaries.
This one was no different.
Uh-huh.
He wanted me to erase his past. Get rid of an old friend who knew too much. Huh. His old friend turned out to be an Asari commando.
Ah. Ouch. I'm gonna go with ah.
I can see why that might give you pause.
What? No. Alina and I were old friends.
Oh.
Sort of. We met when we were both contracted to kill the same Turian. Neither of us wanted the other one to get him first. We spent more time fighting each other than tracking that Turian.
Nice. That's cool. I feel like this might end up in a love story of some kind. It was a merc? Who got him? I mean, obviously she was a merc. Who got him?
Which one of you made it first?
It was a tie. I brought back his head. She got the rest of him. As far as I know, we both got paid.
Okay.
Anyway, when I told Alina about the diplomat's contract, she and I had a good laugh about it.
And then what?
So what did you do?
Well, I wasn't going to lose the contract, but I respected Alina. In the end, I let her pick the location where we'd fight.
Oh shit!
She chose some old Solarian space station overrun with mercs and smugglers. That way we didn't have to worry about hurting any innocent bystanders. Huh. She always was a bit of a softie.
Damn. Okay. I was expecting this to go a different way. What about the fight?
What happened on the station?
What didn't happen? For 2 days I chased her through that station. Used my entire store of ammunition. Had to kill a bunch of mercs and use their crap weapons. By the 3rd day, the station was barely holding together. The mercs were dead or gone. Life support was failing. But I had her. She'd locked herself in the med labs. She was trying to patch herself up. Damn tough, that one. Then just when I thought I had her, the station's core went critical. Barely made it back to my ship in time.
Oh shit, she might have survived. Did Alina get out?
I assume the Asari Commando didn't make it?
I watched the station from a distance. I never saw her leave. And when that place blew, there was nothing left larger than a Turian's right nut. So I headed back to the diplomat to give him the good news and collect my pay. But before I got halfway there, Alina sent me a message. Better luck next time. Now, I'm not superstitious, but if someone can survive that, well, they deserve to live. At least for a bit longer.
This is so freaking awesome. I love Rex's stories. He might be the best storyteller in the whole game. Every time I'm like, you know, he's just so good at telling. I mean, the voice helps, of course. It's interesting to listen to, but man, what a storyteller. Okay. So Alina's out there, huh? Wonder if we'll ever get to meet her. But
what about the diplomat? He wanted her dead.
I told him the truth. Alina was still alive and she was really pissed. I told him if he wanted to live, he'd need me around to protect him.
Hey, and that's how you secure long-term employment.
And he believed you.
He kept me on as his personal guard until he died. Natural causes. Easiest job I've ever had. A little boring, but credits are credits.
Fantastic. Absolutely fantastic.
So long, Rex.
Shepard.
What a guy.
Shepard.
Rex.
What a guy. Krogan biology. That seems like a weird time to learn about that, but I'll take it. The Krogan evolved in a lethal ecology over millions of years. The grim struggle to survive larger predators, virulent diseases, and resource scarcity on their homeworld Tuchanka turned the lizards into quintessential survivors. Perhaps the most telling indicator of Tuchanka's lethality is the Krogan's eyes. Although they are predator species by any standard definition, their eyes evolved to be a wide set, as in Earth prey species like deer and cattle. Krogan eyes have a 240-degree arc of vision, better suited for spotting enemies sneaking up on them than for pursuit. Physically, the Krogan are nigh indestructible, with a tough hide impervious to any melee weapon, sort of molecular blade. While they feel pain, it does not affect their ability to concentrate. They have multiple functioning examples of all major organs and can often survive the loss of one or two of any type. Jeez. Rather than a nervous system, they have an electrically conductive second circulatory system. A Krogan can never be paralyzed. They may lose some of this fluid, but it can be replaced by the body in time. The hump on a... We're about to learn about that. I'm so excited. The hump on a Krogan's back stores water. It is a camel thing! And fats that help the Krogan survive lean times. Large humps are a point of pride. Being well-fed implies the Krogan is a superior predator. I compared them to camels the other day. I was actually correct. That's crazy. The most widely known biological feature of the Krogan is their incredible birth rate and rapid maturity. Once free from the hostile cauldron of Tuchanka, the Krogan population swelled into a numberless horde. Only the genophage kept them from outbreeding the combined council races. Now, the rare Krogan females capable of bringing a child to term are treated like strategic resources. Warlords will trade them at diplomacy or more frequently fight wars over them. That's pretty sad. Again, like, damn, the whole genophage thing is so terrible. Tuchanka, yeah, Tuchanka. Tuchanka. Violent camels seem terrifying, like a stampede of hippos. Yeah. I would not want to fuck with a camel. I don't know. It's all those creatures that look friendly and all that. Like, I feel like if they want to fuck you up, they will. But... Liara. Yeah, Phoenix 6 light armor. This will look great on you. Hell yeah. Look at you. New Quarian armor. Marginally better. How does it look? Oh! Red and white. Okay. Alright. What a cool change of color scheme for Tali. Yeah, I like it. Ashley. Okay, we have Ashley and what's her name? Tali to talk to before we even start thinking about the next move of our journey. Who do I want to talk to first? I'm not sure. I think I talked to Ashley. She's there. And then Tali later. But that, ladies and gentlemen, is gonna be a story for tomorrow. I don't want to rush into those conversations, but it's getting late. I am hungry. I have to investigate this centipede situation. I don't want to rush into any of those conversations. They're so great. You know, you never know. Some conversation might be 5 seconds, but if it goes into another whole story, and you know, I don't want to rush through any of it. So I think we can take a little break in the middle of this and continue tomorrow. All right, everybody. Thank you guys for hanging out tonight. I appreciate you. I hope you guys enjoyed the show. I'll be back tomorrow, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more adventures of Mass Effect. Obviously, I'm always, you know, my starting time is more of an approximation than anything. I'm always a little late. If you want to know exactly when I'm going live, please join Discord. There's a channel for live messages, live notifications that you can make sure you follow, and then, you know, and obviously follow the channel if you want. But the Twitch notification, I wouldn't trust them too much. They don't seem to work very well these days. Before 8 p.m. Usually I try to start before 7:30. Today I was a little later, even on that. It's been I've been, you know, with the heat. I've had to. It's a bit more difficult these days, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Today was fine. Today was just fine. I don't know. I wasn't too worried. Like, the heat wasn't too unmanageable, so that was nice. But yeah, I think that's about it. I don't have much else to say. Thank you guys for hanging out. I hope you had a good time. Thank you for the lurks and the conversations, as always. Thank you for the gift subs, the resubs. Yeah, we'll get right back at it tomorrow. I'm excited to see what kind of adventures we can get into. I think we have like some side quests with Garrus. Was it Garrus's side quest we need to get to? I think that's it. I think we'll see. I'm not sure exactly. We have to go back to the Citadel, check if there. Well, actually, we don't have anything special to do there. Maybe going there after every story mission can unlock new things. I don't know. We'll have to figure it out. But yeah, more exploration of the galaxy, that's for sure. Anyway, I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys tomorrow, and until then, remember me, and I will remember you.